Well, ladies and gentlemen, today is the day. The day is here. Finally. FPL is launching, guys. FPL is launching literally today. It's happened so fast. It's happened so soon. Honestly, I'm panicking. I've got out the shower 30 minutes ago. Panicking, trying to make some graphics ready to go for the stream. I've got a couple of updates. I feel like there's not even been time to breathe between World Cup Fantasy. I don't know if any of you guys played World Cup Fantasy, but between World Cup Fantasy and FPL. But thankfully, I managed to get a few bits done. I'm reasonably prepared for the new season. So today, guys, we are expecting the game to go live within, honestly, it could be midday. It could be midday. I'll be honest, the same situation as every single year. Nobody really knows exactly what time the game will be released. With web development, often is the case that things are ready when they're ready. So the FPL towers will have a target in mind. That'll be maybe midday. It might be 1 p.m. More likely midday. And whether they hit that target, I don't know whether they hit that target or not. So yeah, it's coming. It's coming. The game is currently updating. I'll just show you on screen here. We've not really got too much to show you guys right now, but this is what the website is currently saying. If any of you have been on the website or app, you've probably seen this already, something very similar to this. On other devices, it's just showing a white screen with it saying game updating. I've currently got my laptop right here. In fact, I may as well just show you my old laptop. Oh, crap, hang on. Let me just sort it out, actually. I need to sort out my auto clicker as well. So I've got my second laptop currently with an auto clicker. Hang on, let me go full screen and show you the setup. Doesn't it usually take a few hours? Yeah, so it started updating an hour ago, maybe even a little bit longer than an hour ago. So we are well on track. Nicole says, hi, Dan. I can tell you're extremely hyped for the game to go live and the season ahead. The hype is real. We always keep the hype going on the FPL Mate YouTube channel. It's what we do. So this is what I'm getting on my second laptop. I've just literally got an auto clicker and plenty of charge, we hope. Just refreshing. And that is literally in front of me to my left. So as soon as the game is live, you guys will know about it at the exact same time as me. We've got the stream on ultra low latency, which if you don't know what that means, it means that you are hearing my voice pretty much in real time on your end. So you are going to know exactly when the game is launched in today's stream. Super chat from Nicole here says, looking forward to the new season, mate. Thank you. Good, Nicole. Good to hear, my friend. I'm also quite excited. I'm ready to go, man. I'm so ready for the new challenge. There was a moment between World Cup Fantasy and now where I was thinking, am I really ready for a new season of Fantasy? Could I do with a couple of days off? But fantasy football, it sleeps for nobody. It sleeps for absolutely nobody. But yeah, unfortunately, because of the short turnaround between World Cup Fantasy and, well, Premier League Fantasy, I haven't really sorted too much out for today. Usually we do a couple of games. We do maybe some competitions. We do the team name World Cup. I mean, I feel like we can still do the team name World Cup, but I've not really prepared anything. Just because there hasn't been enough time. Like I said, I literally just got out of the shower 30 minutes ago. I had a meeting with a sponsor this morning. I've been making graphics ready for the new season. There's been no time to sort stuff out. Have to prioritize things, I'm afraid, guys. But anyway, let's go through the chat. Let's see who is in here today. If you are in the chat and you want to say hello, just leave a message, say hello, and I can say hello right back to you. Let's see who we've got here. So we've got FPL Tay, we've got Ahmad, Street Jesus, Michael, we've got another Mike, Connor, Count Sealor's here. This is Diav, Adster. What's up, guys? How can we get an auto clicker? Pay for it. Pay for one, essentially. I don't even know if the one I use, they make it anymore. It's like really old software that I paid for literally, I'm going to say like 15 years ago, that I'm still running. I've just moved it from device to device over the years as I get new devices. So we've got Nicola, Connor, Yana, Atiyar, Jack, Dean, Legit Bacon Boy, TMC, FPL Whoops, Harry, Panda, Robin, Yes Sir, Ali, Dr. Rado, Deep Shadow, Jackson here as well, Mr. Corton. What's up, guys? Sorry if I didn't say everyone's name. There's a lot of people here. A lot of people here. We've got people from all over as well. Hello from Algeria. Hello from Sweden. Hello from Bangladesh. What's up, guys? All around the world. All around the world. Australia here as well. How long until it launches? Honestly, I don't know. My first guess is going to be at midday UK time, which is going to be in 30 minutes. That'd be my first guess, but literally after that, let's see. Let's see. Gaz is here as well. What's up? Sancho. Final World Cup fantasy rank. Yeah, had a bit of a plummet the final week. I think I ended on 24,000 in the world. France again. France really screwed me over in World Cup fantasy in the final 2 weeks. It was going really well. Then France screwed me over, but it's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's like an okay rank. I would like a little bit better, really, but now we'll take it. It's better than nothing. Ghana, Poland, Australia, USA, all over. Mayo for Sam, for those that know. I don't know what that means, whoops. I don't know. Maldives, that's where I went for my honeymoon. Got Serbia, Hong Kong, Ethiopia. Is there a single country that is not represented in the chat today? We've got people playing FPL all around the world, man. Like, let's be honest. FPL is massive. FPL really is massive at this point, isn't it? Qatar as well. We've got some South Africans appreciating the jersey today. I love this one. This is my jersey of the World Cup, for sure. Without a shadow of a doubt, this one. This is the one. Banjo Sandwich says, not going to play this season. Why are you here then, my friend? Are you just here for the vibes? If so, I rate it. We got Wales, we got Kenya, we got Namibia, we got Belgium. Belgium is not one I expect. FPL Hints here is here. Which is that? What flag is that? Is that the Christmas Island flag? I'm going to look this up. What flag is that, FPL Hints? Any aliens in here? I'm sure there's a Martian or two. Sierra Leone. The next goal is to get someone playing FPL on the International Space Station. That's the next goal, isn't it? That's the next goal. Shall we? Christmas Island? Yeah, I thought so. I know you always have Christmas Island as your FPL country, don't you? Hint. I remember that. Yeah, we need International Space Station, ISS FPL players, and we need people like on like the Antarctic research centers playing FPL. That's what I want to see. Right, guys. Shall we attempt the FPL 2026 club name or team name World Cup? Shall we attempt it? It might be a little bit rushed today. I might stick with 32 teams because I do have a suspicion that the game is going to launch sooner rather than later, and I don't really. I want to complete the team name World Cup. I want to complete it today. I'm going to open up do I have my old Google Docs from last season? I'm sorry, the team name World Cup this year is a little bit more rushed, but it is what it is. It's kind of the situation we found ourselves in. Need to figure out where my old file is. Aha. Okay. Right. I think we can do this. It's a little on the fly, but I think we can do it. Let's get it loaded up for you guys. Does the ISS have internet? Must do, right? I'd be very surprised if it didn't. Okay. So... let's... you know what? I'm just gonna throw it on screen now so you guys can actually see what we're doing. You can see like what the who the winners were last week. We'll put the 2 finalists in for the new tournament. However, may I invite you guys now? And if you want some inspiration for team names from last year, this is what these were the final 32 nominees. I'll just read them out for you guys for team names. Cobby Dobby Doo, which I found hilarious. I think a few of you guys ended up using that. Jeremy Ping Pong, Isaac at this game, Atomic Gittens, Roll That Dice, Ekatikataka, Sheshko, Meal Deal, Copy and Paste, etc, etc. Feel free to pause, screenshot if you want to look at last year's list. But we're going to do a new list this year. So in the chat, guys, I want you to suggest, please, for me, your best team names for the new tourney, for the new season, and we're going to crown a new winner for this year for the best FPL team name, and hopefully we can get this done. So I'm going to just delete everything from last season. And then we're going to get some polls going. Keep them coming into the chat, guys. And then I'm going to read through them and we're going to add them to the list. I want to see funny. I want to see creative. I don't want to see in jokes. I know a lot of people say, oh, what about my team? It's Gary Smith's 11. Why is it called Gary Smith's 11? Well, because I'm Gary Smith, of course. It's not making the team name World Cup, Gary Smith. I don't know. Is there a Gary Smith out there today? Gary Smith's 11 is not making it. I want to see creativity. Okay, so let's check through. What have we got? So I'm going to read through them and I'm going to throw in the ones that I really, really like. FPL Joe, what's up, man? A lot of these already, I'm not sure I fully get. So, Bakayanese, Cooking with Raya, From Bad to Vits. Like, you know what? I'm going to throw it in there. It works. It works. It's a pun on a player's name. I want puns of... This is what an FPL team name should be. This is what it should be. It should be a pun on a player's name, a Premier League player's name, a manager's name, a Premier League team name, or something like that. Puns we're looking for. I don't want to see Gary's Dynamos. It doesn't work. Doesn't work for the sake of the team name World Cup. Jeremy Goku works if you're a Dragon Ball Z fan, I suppose. Solitaire. I don't mind that, to be fair. Van der Venn diagram. Game of Stones. I mean, that's a classic. I'm going to throw that in there. Lemons and Limes. Don't mind it. Jacket Potato. Yeah. Might work for some people. Van der Venn diagram. Is that worth putting in? Is that too long? I don't know. Is that... I don't know. Is that good? I don't know. The Last Jedi. Don't mind it. Solace and Grommet. Yeah, I like it. That's good. I want to see a lot of new players as well. They're always good to add in. Peaky Rinders. I mean, he's a fairly new player. There we go. Some of these, like, I don't understand because maybe it's because I'm stupid, to be honest. But yeah, I want to see more puns, ideally from Premier League players, ideally from, like, new signings to the Premier League, always very big. Euro wizard, Harry. Is Sesko Mildew making a return? A sack of white rice, I don't mind. Maybe it's because I'm an Arsenal fan, though. When life gives you lemons, we already have lemons. We already have lemons and limes, but since you did put a super chat in there, Matej, I'm gonna... The question is, does that fit in the characters, the max characters? When life gives you Yuri lemons, it gives Yuri... Okay, when life gives Yuri lemons, I don't know if that's that might beat the character limit. I think that might beat the character limit. Gross misconduct, I like. That's good. That's good. As he come, as he goes, already on there. Chouameni transfers. Not enough transfers, if you ask me. That's actually a pretty good one for UCL fantasy. My issue with that is it's not a Premier League player. But that's really good for like a World Cup fantasy, Euro fantasy, UCL fantasy. That's perfect for that. But I'm not sure about...
Could you try again?
Siri, with all due respect, I'm not talking to you right now. What day is it going live? Like, today. Ballon d'Orgu. I don't mind that, actually. It's not bad. I'm actually going to number these so I know how many we've got, because we need to get to 32, don't we? What time does it launch? Nobody knows, but even the devs probably are not 100% sure. But I imagine they'll be either aiming for midday or 1 p.m. But it'll be today. Hakuna Mateta. Now, is Mateta staying at Palace? That's the question. Slot machine. Slot's gone. Okay, what about Santos Little Lemons? Lemon? What does Santa have to do with lemons? Lemons? What are they meant to be? Helpers? Santa's little helpers? That's a stretch, Mantej. That is a big stretch. I don't know about that. A helpers to lemons? Not close enough. No need to worry like that. Main new character I like. I want like some memes. I want some like... We've got to have some memes somewhere along the line. What are the common memes right now that we can try and make some puns with? Can we do a 6-7? Is that too cursed? Is there a 6-7 Premier League player pun that anyone could think of? If anyone could think of one, amazing. Bob's your uncle. That's not bad. Oh, Mecha Chameleon is like a current trend, isn't it? Rotter woke nonsense I like. I'm gonna really up the standards now. I want to see only the best ones, the ones that that are current and that are funny. Shesko 7. 6 Heaven. I like 6 Heaven. You know what? It's going in. Well done. Well done. Good work. Good work. 6 Sevenyo? There has to be something for Enzo Fernandez. Enzo. Has anyone got anything for Steve? Enzo related pun? Perhaps? FPL may delete your team if your name is too risky. Yeah, I'm intentionally ignoring the ones that are a little bit close to the bone, the wire. I don't know. Carry on regardless is pretty good, but does it fit in? Iriola Coaster. Now we're talking. It's current new manager for Liverpool. This is what I want to see. New players, new managers, recent memes. This is the 2026 version of the Team Name World Cup. What I don't want to see is Control-Alt-Delete or Control-Alt-Delete, which has been going around as a team name for 15 years. We need new, updated, not too shabby, perfect. New Chelsea manager, Xabi Alonso. Perfect. That's why I liked Solis and Gromit. Again, new player. Who are the new players? Timber Tantrum. That's not bad, actually. I don't mind that. Nothing beats a Beto holiday. I think it's too long to fit in. I think it's a little too long. 360 no Pope, I absolutely adore. We've had that in the tournament most years over the past 4 or 5 years. I love that team name, but I feel that we need to get some new blood in. We need some new ones. Super sticker from Ultra Cena. I don't know if you meant to put a message. I think there's a minimum not set by me. There's but a minimum amount of money to put in the super chat before it allows you to type in a message. But we'll keep an eye out for you, Ultra Cena, if you just want to put in a normal chat. Garnacho's cheese. You know what? New signing, to be fair, for Aston Villa. Garnacho cheese. I don't mind that. I don't mind it at all. It works for me. Hang on, guys. I want to see some like new. Who are like the new big signings to the Premier League this year? Is there anything for Morgan Rogers? Just signed for Chelsea, of course. Arteta of War. You know what? I feel like I'm putting too many Arsenal ones in, which is my own fault because I'm an Arsenal fan. Keep Palmer and Carrick on. Is that too long? I think I'm going to change this one because I think this is too long. Not what I meant to do. Roger. Star Wars, the droid. Tila Mintz? Not sure I get that. GTA 6 Heaven. Hakuna Mateta. You know what? We've got Hakuna Mateta. That's in every year. I think Hakuna Mateta is a new twist on that. So we'll add that in. I don't mind that, Ultra Cena. I don't mind that. Morgan a feeling, not bad. Morgan points Dodgers. That's, you know what? I like that. That'll do. Delap dance. Delap is, yeah, he could potentially make a move. Please, GTA 6 Heaven. I've already got 6 Heaven in there. I think that's enough. I think that's enough. Republic of Haaland. Nah, what? Yeah, it almost works. Oh, Manzambi new signing. You can't see the ones I'm adding. Can you scroll down? Sorry. There you go. Well, this is where we're at. Senesi. Is there like a Senesi one? A Maresca one for Man City's new manager. My name last year was Can You Show Me the Way? That is an ancient meme at this point. FPL Mate. That'd be not a bad one for me, to be fair. Kinski business. That's not bad. That's not bad. Senesi and sensibility. I think we can do better. What's your tonali? I actually don't mind that. Yeah, that works. New player. Pun. Yuri Wizard Harry. Oh, didn't we got Yoro Wizard Harry. Should we change that to Yuri Wizard Harry? New player. No holes, only blanks. I'm not sure I understand that one. Kinder and Burmo is my most despised fantasy team name of all time. Like, I genuinely... Kinder and Burmo, it doesn't work. It only works if you incorrectly pronounce Mbermo as Mbuemo, which his name is not Mbuemo. It's Mbermo. Like, that doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. You may as well throw any player in there. It's Kinder Bueno. Yeah, but I'm spelling Bueno Saka. But I'm pronouncing it like Bueno, so it's like it makes the pun. Doesn't work. It doesn't work. Is there a Rio and Gamoa one, maybe? Aristath says, it will be my first time playing fantasy with my friends. Would you mind doing a small recap of the rules of FPL? Ooh, okay. You have a budget of 100 million. You pick 15 players. Your goal is to score as many points as possible. You get 2 wild cards, 2 free hits, 2 bench boosts, 2 triple captains. You can play the first one pre-game week 20 and the second one post-game week 20. You get 1 new free transfer added to your bank of free transfers each week. You can stack a maximum of 5 free transfers if you keep, not using them. Each transfer, in addition to that, costs 4 points and takes 4 points off your score. I don't know. That's the quickest recap of without explaining what each of the chips do. Yeah, and defensive contribution points are in the game now as of last year. So if a player does a lot of defensive actions on the pitch, they will get additional points for that. We've got a couple new super chats here. Fraser says it's switching to a 5-4-1. Yeah. It's switching to a 5-4-1. We've got Tonali Tubbies. You know what? It's close enough. That was from GMAC. And we've got Ultra Cena says, Yuri kidding me. Okay, we're going to change this to Yoro and we're going to add in Yuri kidding me. Why is 9 and 10 aligned differently? You know what? I don't know. Formatting issues on Google Docs, apparently. Right, let's scroll down a little further so you guys can see what I'm adding. Beef jerky. Yep. Like it, Scott. I like it. Lampard of the Rings. I'm not sure I get that one. Is that Lampard? Does Lampard sound like Lord? In my head, it doesn't. Maybe it's my accent. Mans and Beast. Is that like Mr. Beast? Lavish Penders. I don't understand that one, and I'm worried why I might not understand that one. Kloppenheimer's good. But like Klopp no longer in the Premier League. Oppenheimer, the movie, is like over a year old at this point. Aristaf says, "You are the best. Thanks for the quick recap." No problem, my friend. I'm sorry I couldn't give you a more detailed description, to be honest, but time is of the essence. The lap dance is already in there. That's about as close to the bone I'm going. Pedro Burrito. I'm not like. I'm missing a lot of jokes here, I think. The Odegaardacy. I think you're stretching the definition of a pun there. Manzambi, bro. Manzambi. Yeah, but like, what's the joke? Where's the pun? That's what I'm not getting. You can't Senesi me again. Like, I think I'm missing the puns. I think we need ones that are like firmly in the cultural zeitgeist. Rick and Morty. Everyone knows what Rick and Morty is, don't they? And it's Carrick, new manager. Mushroom Kingdom. We got a Mario reference. I'll allow it. Might be too long, though. Declining Enzo's cool. Someone's going to have to explain that one to me. Declining Enzo's cool. Why would Declan Rice be declining Enzo's cool? Why is Enzo cooling? When it rains, it poros. Maybe too long. I think some of these are slightly too long. There is a character limit, and I can't remember what it is, but there is a character limit on FPL team names. Beto Cool Soul. Yeah, I don't mind it. Beto is trending, I guess, as a football player. Project Hall Mary. I like that. Good. Recent film, recent reference. We are going to have to remove some at some point before we get the final 32. And also, I'm like tentatively aware that it is almost midday in the UK, which means we could get a launch within the next couple of minutes, potentially. 26 characters, is that confirmed? How many? Is that? That seems a lot. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So that's going to be fine. Fuck Vader. Close. I've only come for Bowen 747. I want new ones. Vicario Leviosa. You know what? Yeah, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. And by the way, it's pronounced Vicario Leviosa. So, Obsession. Okay. I don't know how that will do because I don't know how many people are fans of Obsession. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's more popular than I thought. But we'll put it in for now. Six, seven. That's going in. Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah. Okay. Good. Oh dear. Very well done. Very well done. You've got me there. You've fully got me there. I cannot deny it. The game is not live, by the way, guys. I can tell you that. It's what do you mean it's live? It's definitely not. Unless it's on mobile. I mean, I'll check. But I've just checked on 3 different devices and it's not live. It's not live. Been trolled. You know what? That's the first time you'll get me and it'll be the last time you get me too. Some really long names here. Thank you very much. Don't mind that, to be fair. Major League Soccer. We've seen that one before. Not Too Chabby was a good one. Yeah, Not Too Chabby is decent. I think that's a good one. Pour me a drink. That's so stupid. Okay, is there any like really stupid ones? Like, we've had my favorite ones of recent years have been cucumber, which is just absolutely ridiculous. Cucumber. It doesn't even. Well, I mean, it's perfect, but like, why a cucumber? It's not a reference to anything, but it's just so funny because it's so random. And my other favorite one of recent years, I really remember, is Pep a Pig, as in Pep Guardiola. It's just, again, stupid. So I'm challenging you guys now to make me laugh with something that is ridiculously random, but just funny. Again, ideally, I want new players to the Premier League puns. I want new manager puns. I want new teams or team name puns from Premier League teams. And I can't put anything that's rude. I can't write down anything that's rude, unfortunately. Just check my messages. I'm seeing some risky ones. I can't write them down. I'm seeing them. Boys into who? That was last year. Who is Sage? Who's this Sage character that I keep seeing? Is this a new player? Pierre Sage. Oh, the new Crystal Palace manager. Of course. Yeah, I have to admit, I don't know much about him. To the extent where I might avoid Palace players. Is Nip... You know what? I think it's a non-starter, Joe. I think it's a non-starter, mate. I show Spence. Not bad. Enzo it begins. Right. Who was it who wanted a Enzo one earlier? That's the best Enzo one I've seen so far. Enzo it begins. That is the best one I've seen. League Manager of the Year. Oh, fair play. I need to do my research, man. Honestly, I've not had time. It's gone literally FPL last year to World Cup, and now I'm straight back into the thick of it. Everybody knows. The Fark Knight Rises. Good. Good stuff. New manager to the league. I say new. And a pun that everyone will understand. Lightning never strikes twice. I like that, but I think it's too long. 50 Spence. Good. Spence, not a new player, but new, kind of breaking through over the last year. Can we get 2 columns? You are asking a lot of me. You are asking a decent amount from me there. It's going to take some reformatting. Okay, let me try it. Let's get a Let's build a table. I mean, that will, and then we can always add more columns, can't we? It's not really helpful for my numbering, though. Add a table. Don't really use this very often. Let's just go like you in there. And okay, the numbering is going to go completely off now. Whoa, that is pretty hideous. Have I made this worse? Don't know. Let's make it all a little wider. Okay, there we go. Was there a Croupy Jr. related pun? Pepsi or Barcola? If Barcola starts, well, comes to the Premier League, it works. La Croissant. I quite like it. I quite like Le Croissant. That's quite funny. That is reasonably funny. That almost got me. I can't lie. Wait, so if I was to put one here... Oh, the numbering is still working. How would I even spell Le Croissant? Like that? Like that? How am I spelling this? Like that? Scooby Croupy Doo. Okay. Yeah, you got me. What about Croupy Doopy Doo? Yeah, that's the one. Croupy Doopy Doo. What is my sense of humor, man? Creepy doopy doo. That's unreal. Quantum of Solace. That has been suggested. I've gone for Solace and Gromit, though. Because I think it's a little funnier. But I don't know. Which one's better? I'm not sure. Tell me why. Tell me why. Hotel Tiago. Yeah. That was originally a Thiago Silva reference, but now it's come back around. Spidey Senesi. Not sure. Palmer, I hardly know her. I like. But is it too many characters? What did we say it was? 22 max? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 characters. Doesn't work. I like it, though. Anyone know what time the game will launch? No. I mean, we thought maybe midday, but we're now probably looking at 1 p.m. potentially. But like, honestly, like they could have had a midday target and they just need to finish off some bits and bobs or double check something. Or they went to like I can't, any web devs. I can't, it's been a long time since I worked for a web development company. Whatever the version of the site is that is not the live version. Maybe they found something in that and they were like, oh, we need to fix this. I don't know. Only time will tell. I don't mind it. I'm gonna put some on the other end here. And then we're going to have to remove some, I think. We're going to have to narrow it down. Hume, sweet Hume. That works for certain fans. Share Wars. Lingard and Lingard references 2026. I don't know. I think we're past that. For like, I want current. This is the 2026 version, so I want like 2026 references really, which means I'm actually going to have to probably remove a lot of these. Too cool for school. Too cool. Are we allowing too cool? Not a Premier League manager, England manager. We got to keep a high standard here, I think. Star Wars. Good. Good stuff. I know he's not a new player, but like he's a player we've spoken about a lot in the last year. Granite Xhaka making a new appearance. All right, I think we might be... Manzamborghini. I don't know if there's enough of a joke there. Andre Nando's? McGinn and Tonic's a classic. Mings of Leon's a classic. But I'm actually not really looking for classics. I'm looking for new. Are there any Liverpool names? Have we got some Liverpool names on the list? We've got... we had a Florian Wirtz one somewhere. And I think we had a... I'm trying to look through the list. Look through the list. There's definitely a Wirtz one there. And there's also a Iriola one in there somewhere. Jonah's team. That's a good name, Jonah. For anyone else out there who's called Jonah, that could work. I have to say, I don't think we've reached the heights of Pep a Pig, Uncle Cucumber, Cobby Dobby Doo. I don't think we've reached those heights yet. Hair is looking a bit scruffy. Thank you, my friend. It's just my hair texture. There's nothing I can do about it other than cut it all off or shave it down or cut it much shorter. Scruffy is the wrong word. But to be fair, I got out the shower and I started streaming because this is the where we're at. Like FPL launched or announced it was going to launch out of nowhere. Mr. Chintastic with a €1 super sticker there, but no message. Leave a message in the chat. We'll try and find it. What on earth are you on about is good, but it's too long. It's too long. Right. I mean, I'm not really seeing any new ones at this point, and I'm not totally convinced by any of the ones I'm seeing at the moment. Fill in the blanks. I like Phil Foden. Your name is Filthy Foden, so you're a big Foden fan. Yeah. I like, if you're a Man City fan or a Phil Foden fan, it works for sure. But I'm not sure it's current or new enough to make the 2026 version of the World Cup. I'm not seeing anything that I think is crazy good now, I think. Well, like anything that's like really impressive and new. I'm seeing a lot of classic ones, which are great, but just not really fitting of a 2026 version. Cunha Mateta. I think Cunha Mateta is already in there. Oh, I've put Hakunya Mateta. I can change it to just Kunya Mateta. I feel like it should be like that, maybe. Maybe like that. Yeah, I'm seeing lots of classic ones, like Murder on Zidane's Floor. That's been going around for 20 years, I think, as a fantasy name. Shabby Dobby Doo. Look, you can't just do Scooby-Doo memes and get me. I think Croopy Doopy Doo is funny. Cobby Dobby Doo is funny because it's just so stupid. But the joke, you can't just copy and paste the joke. You can only get me once per year on a Scooby-Doo joke. How am I doing in the club game? Getting good players. My best player so far is Ruben Dias. I do have Creeper Jr. though as well. But we're getting there. We're getting there slowly. Charlie XGX was a great one from last year. In fact, let's see. Is there any ones from last year that will still work for this year? Don't know. I'm just going to go through them. Obi-Wan Minobi. That is... Fraser, that is a lot of players in one. Obi... So Chino Obi, Wan-Bissaka, and Mainu and B. It's good for a Man United fan. But I don't think it's better than the Mainu ones we already have in here. And we already have like 3. Call me maybe. Not bad. I'm gonna know more points for me. That's actually not bad. If it fits. If it fits. I'm just gonna go through last year's. So we've got. Oh, Yoro Wissa Harry was last year. So I'm gonna change it back to Yoro Wissa Harry because it's still pretty good. Well, actually, no, to be honest, Wissa is like not really spoken about anymore. Maybe me, myself, and Jai. To be fair, a lot of the ones I've added in this year, without even realising, are the same as last year. To be honest. Okay, final call out for names. A1, thank you for the super sticker. Again, like there is an annoying YouTube imposed like lower limit for how much money you have to put in a super chat in order to write a message. I don't know why it does it. It's so stupid, but I don't know. I never know if someone was just trying to put in a message, but I see you put in another message in chat that just says Cobby. Just as a straight up name, just Cobby. Okay. I want to see only the very, very funniest and best and current and up to date. The Walking Jed is pretty good, actually. That's arguably better than Return of the Jedi or The Last Jedi. GTA Vice City. I genuinely never heard that before, but GTA is retrending. Vice City is, of course, where the new GTA game will be based, so it is current. Hume Malone. Is Hume too much of a niche player? The Burn Identity, not bad. Barco Polo. Barco Polo's not bad. Joining Chelsea. Okay. Few more and I'm going to start deleting. Harlander versus Starlight. Okay. Homelander versus Starlight. Yeah, not bad, not bad. I like that side blow, to be fair. Life gives Lemons. Oh, we're pushing it. I like it. I like it. We are pushing it. Okay. I'm just going to do... We've got a few jacket ones already. Well, we've got jacket potato. I think that's going to be the best jacket ones. Just going to run through these quickly. Anything that massively stands out will... The stack rooms? That's not bad. That's not bad. I think that is like a reference that only people of a certain age will understand, though. Oh, is that true? Or only the people who are chronically online know what the back rooms are. Oh, I suppose they're making movies about it now, aren't they? Jacket Chan. Is Jacket Chan really better than Jacket Potato? I don't know if it is. You know what? I think we're going to stick with this list. Oh, I'm going to have to start. I mean, I might actually need to get some moderators in here. People trying to troll saying the game is out when it's not. That's fine. We'll put the users in timeout. I'll manually do the moderating. I haven't updated my mods on these streams in about 3 years. Probably need to get some new ones in. We'll probably keep it to members, to be honest. Channel members. Right. Let's time you out. Backrooms is the 9th highest grossing film of the year. Easy for me to read. That is pretty decent. That is pretty decent. Transfer Embarco. If you need more mods, I can assist. You know what, Joe? Yeah, I trust you, man. I trust you. I'm going to add you as a moderator. There we go. Fraser got Arsenal. You know, as an Arsenal fan, I'm not going to throw that in. You know I'm not going to throw that in. Right. Unless I see anything crazy good in chat now, I'm going to start narrowing down this list to 32. So, Copy W and Ezzy Come Ezzy Go stay in because they were the top 2 from last year. So they automatically qualify. Game of Stones can go because it's not modern enough. I'm sorry, whoever put that. Van der Ven diagram is treading water. What is with the honestly, I don't understand the formatting here. Why is that like that? I don't even know, man. Saka White Rice, it's old at this point. This has been going around for a couple of years. Gross misconduct, not bad. Vaulty, is that like Faulty Towers? Vaulty Towers. That's a stretch, man. That's a stretch. A Metra Chameleon. Yes. Yes. This is what we need. Chameleon. There we go. This is what we need. A Metra Chameleon is good. New-ish player to the Premier League. Current reference. It's good. Right, let's keep on trying to narrow this down. Peaky Blinders was a popular one last year. No need to worry. I'm going to remove that. 6 Heaven we have currently, but we also have 6 Severton, which I think is better. And we're not having 2 6-7 references. Roller Coaster good. Le Croissant hanging by a thread. Only time will tell is fine. Me, myself, and Jai. It's not bad, to be fair. Not too chubby good. Garnacho cheese, maybe a little too basic. Morgan Points Dodgers, I do like. Because it's new. The Lap Dance. I'll leave it in for now. Watch Your Tonali. Could be better. We gotta narrow this down somehow. And I'm trying to... If we've got multiples of the same player, I'm trying to keep it like 1 per different player as well. Jeremy Pinot Noir, not bad. Osla Vista, baby. Again, not bad. Jacket Chan makes more sense because you don't pronounce it as jacket. All right, fine. Fine. I'll allow it. Tesco McNeil deal. McNeil, just not a player spoken about a lot in FPL, or won't be in the new season. How long does this update usually take? A few hours, usually. It started at like 10 a.m, so we should be getting there. All right, let's try and narrow this down a little bit more. We'll get rid of the Marmouche. Doesn't even play anymore, really. Oh, misspelled Mary there. Vicario doesn't play anymore. Obsession, I think, is going to have to go. We've got to be cruel at this point. And Zert Begins is not bad. The Fark Knight Rise is good. 50 Spence, not bad. Croopy Doopy Doo is staying because I want it to stay. Tell me why. You can go. Oh man, I'm having some trouble narrowing this down. We are getting to a point where all of them are really good. We gotta cut some. As soon as I remove a jacket potato and replace him with Jackie Chan, now people are saying potato again. Potato, I'm putting potato. Jackie potato. Right, I need to cut 7 more. Jandre, member for 52 months. That's crazy, Jandre. That is such a long time. 48 Team World Cup time. I can't be bothered to try and do it. Okay, let's. I'm gonna try and get down to 35, and then I'll let you vote on the last one, who I think is in danger, and vote for one to stay in. Okay, so gross misconduct's fine. Ballon Dorgu. I think that can go. We've got a lot of Man United in here, so we got to cut something. Van der Ven diagram, it can go. It's going to have to. GTA Rice City. I like it. I like it personally, but maybe other people won't. So we need to cut one more. And then I'm going to throw in a poll, 4 teams in a poll, and 1 will stay in. Two tells. Only time will tell. Okay, yeah, good point. We don't need 2 tells. Which is better? Only time will tell, or tell me why? Maybe only time will tell is better, because tell me why is... If you're under the age of 25, do you know about the Backstreet Boys? Probably not. Jacket Chan. The Jacket Chan shouts back. You know what? I'm going to put in both. And they're both going to go in the poll. And there's a real chance both of them could be eliminated. So I need to remove 1 more. I'm going to put the 2 jackets in the poll with 2 others. And they both could go if you're not careful here. So I need to remove 1 more. Which one goes? Oh, it's so tough. They're so good, all of them. Right, let's go ones that I think are maybe at risk. This one is at risk. This one's at risk. We already said these 2. In fact, putting an X next to them is not easy because I can't see them very well. I'm going to put them in red. I'm going to mow the lawn. That's so stupid. I like it, but it has no chance in this World Cup. Gross misconduct is old, but Gross is back. So it's like, does it deserve a I can barely read that. Does it deserve to re-enter? I know it is old, though. Bissouma's in Paris. I don't understand that one. Why would Bissouma be in Paris? And why is there multiple of them? Okay, what else is at risk? Maybe Mainu character and Le Croissant. These are also in some danger. Beef jerky, you can stay. Broccoli sauce, you can stay. And Zoe begins. I like this. I like this. I like this. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna save one of them. I'm gonna save Mainu character. And I'm gonna put these 4 beef jerkies, but used a lot last season. That's true. That's true. 2 Scooby-Doo names. I know. I don't like it, but Cobby Dobby Doo has to stay in because it was it second last year? Yeah, it came second last year in the tournament. So it has to stay. That's the rule. The top 2 of last year automatically enter the new season. Okay, so let's throw these in a poll. I'm just going to copy and paste them all in now for you guys. One of these will survive and make the final 32, and then we will begin the tournament. Get your votes in now. Not going to leave this poll up for very long. Leave it up for like literally a minute. And then bring back 6 Heaven. It was better than... Do you think 6 Heaven is better than 6 Everton? No, I think 6 7's better. Let's see how this poll goes. I think for all of the people arguing about Jacket Potato versus Jacket Chan, or Jackie Chan, you may, by arguing between yourselves as which is the better name, have eliminated both by proxy. Because Le Croissant seems to have some level of popularity here. So, yeah, Le Croissant has absolutely smashed that poll. We got 200 votes. That's enough for me. Also, you're spelling jacket wrong. Am I? Oh, yeah, it should be C there. Good point. Good point. Well made. I mean, still, they are the 2 bottom. Like, their combined votes don't get to Le Croissant. So, unfortunately, they're both going. Okay, Le Croissant survives. And we have... Wait, have I miscalculated this? We don't have our 32. How have I messed this up? I wasn't concentrating, and I accidentally... We needed to get rid of one more. Okay, one more's going. And I don't know how we're going to decide. But one more is going. 50 Spence? There is another Jed one somewhere, isn't there? Although I can't find it. Well, maybe not. Get rid of beef jerky 2 common. You know what? I agree with you. Everyone used that last year, didn't they? Everyone used that. Cool. We have our 16. On this side, And 16 on that side. Wow. What a tourney it will be. Okay. So now what I need to do is get this list and put in a randomizer, random order generator. What am I doing? That's World Cup stuff. Okay. Random order generator. And this will decide the 8 groups of 4. So, randomize. Excellent. I'm going to throw this on a different tab so I can kind of sort it whilst leaving the leaving everything on screen. So, the first group is going to be this. Second group. I want you guys to keep an eye out for the group of death. If you spot the group of death, because I'm not even reading this, I'm just copy and pasting really. If you spot the group of death, tell me in the chat. Oh, I'm keen to see it. I don't know why this is numbered. Fix that. Almost there. Was there a... Did I leave this Star Wars in? Oh no, I think that's the one I deleted, wasn't it? One of the ones I deleted. Okay. Right. What's group of death then? Oh, The Last Jedi. Yeah, I think I'm going to change that to Return of the Jedi. Return of the Jedi is better. Group D, we're saying. Group D, Group of Death. Star Wars, Cobby Dobby Doo, Return of the Jedi, and not... That is a group of death. Group D is the group of death, isn't it? Group B and G, we're saying as well. So Group B, Solace and Gromit, only time will tell. Better Call Saul. Yeah, I think, yeah, because they As They Come, As They Go was last year's winner. That's the champion team. To an extent where I may even... I'm going to throw a little crown emoji next to them so we can remember. If I can... I don't know why... Crown... Is it working? No, it's not. Why won't it let me throw an emoji in there? Ugh, okay. Let's try a copy and paste job. So that was last year's champ. So let's see how they fare. D, A, some people saying A, you're kidding me. 6th, 7th, and main new character and gross content. I genuinely think Group D is a group of death. That's the one I would not want to be in right now. But that's the draw. That's how the draw's drawn. Okay, guys. So what we're now going to do, the next step is we're going to put these in 8 separate polls, and the two team names with the highest votes will qualify to the round of 16. And from there, it's head-to-head 1v1. So we're going to do Group A first and foremost. Start the poll. And it's going to be Yuri kidding me. 6, Everton. Main new character. And gross misconduct, which is a little bit of an old school one, but it's kind of made a re-emergence. Can someone explain what he's doing? Okay, yeah, I probably should explain for anyone who's joining now. I don't know why I've not explained this until now. We are running the 2026 FPL Team Name World Cup, where you guys are going to be voting for the best FPL team name for the new year. The The purpose of it is, one, just for a bit of fun whilst we wait for FPL to launch, but also to help give you guys some inspiration for what you can name your team in the new year. So, we've got our first poll up. Currently, we are seeing 6 Everton are winning. I have to say I'm happy about that. But second place is very, very tight between Yuri Kidding Me and Gross Misconduct. It looks like Mainu character is going to be dumped out. You really think 6 Heaven was better, cleaner? Yeah, but it's cleaner, but it doesn't sound as much like 7. Because I think when you think 6 Heaven, 6... Like, does your brain automatically register Heaven as 7? I don't know. Mine didn't. So, like, it's like, I don't know. They're both, I think they're both good, to be fair. I think they're both good. Can I show the poll? The poll is in the chat. In the chat. So if you look in the chat, there should be a poll in there. Unless you can also click to minimize it. So you may have accidentally minimized it, but the poll is in the stream chat right now. All right, guys, I'm going to let this run to 300 votes. Once we've hit 300 votes, we're going to lock it in. Oh, my word. 6 Everton is going to be dumped out. 6 Heaven was... A lot of people saying 6 Heaven is better. Really? I know it sounds better, but does it read better? 6 Heaven sounds better. I agree, it sounds better. But, like, I don't know if it looks better. Maybe you guys are right. Maybe I've screwed this up. Miles High Club? That's not bad, to be fair. But, like, do we give... Okay, I'll tell you what. If 6 Everton makes it through, I will change it to 6 Heaven. But right now, it's drawing with Yuri Kidding Me. So if you want 6 Heaven, I will change it. But it's got to qualify first. And we're past 300 votes. It made it through. It made it through. Okay. So, I'll change it. So, it was gross misconduct and you two. In fact, let me just... The ones that are out, I will mark in red-ish to show that out. So we've got 6 Heaven and gross misconduct go through. Yuri Kidding Me and main new character dumped out. Grouped, in fact. Poll between the two. Okay. I'm literally going to leave this poll up for 30 seconds and then it's closing. So if you have a strong opinion about this, vote quickly. I mean, yeah, you guys prefer 6 Heaven. Yeah, that's fair. You know, fair enough. I hold my hands up. And admit I was wrong. Okay. Cool. Fair enough. Let's do the next group. FPL confirmed to drop during the stream. Hell yeah, man. We stream until the game launches. We stream until the game launches. Every year on launch day. We go live in the morning and we keep it moving. So this is Group B, and this contains last year's champ, Eze Come, Eze Go, which is very popular because Eze had just signed for Arsenal when we did last year's tournament. So let's see who is going to win this Group B. We've got a Group of Death coming up, Group D. Shepsy's here, member for 65 months. I think, Callum, you may be my third longest serving member on the whole channel, which is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Am I sure it's today? I am sure it's today, yeah. I'm like 95% sure. Which is sure enough, right? What was your longest launch stream? My longest launch stream was like It was like 5 hours before I had to accept what the game wasn't coming out, and we had to go again the next day. So yeah, there was 1 year that I thought it was going to come out that day, and it just never did. It just never did. So we had to give up. But I mean, usually you can tell when the game is going to launch or which day the game is going to launch, and everything's kind of pointing towards today. Well, I should say, have FPL tweeted anything? No, not since they did their kind of egg timer icon. Is that an egg timer, sand timer icon, like a while ago? Which is a little while ago now. Okay. This is a very close group, man. This is incredibly close. So you have like an 80% success rate. Yeah, an 80% success rate is not bad, really. The game launched at 5:15 p.m. a few years back, waiting a whole day. Yeah, man. I remember that one. But like last year, it was around like, it was fairly early in the day, if I remember correctly. Last year, it was like around lunchtime. It was 12:30 last year. Okay, there you go. Group of life by the looks of things. Yeah, no one wants to win this group, do they? Okay, guys, we'll go to 300 votes again, and then I'm going to end the poll. Going for 5 to 6 p.m. Got to get the commuters involved. Nah, because I think they'll want to get a wave of the desperate people like us out the way first, all logging onto the website at the same time, and then the commuters can trickle in the evening. Okay. So just a couple more votes and we're going to end this poll. That's 300. I'm going to end it. Who has made it across the line, over the line? Solace and Gromit and Beto Cool Soul, which means last year's champion has been grouped. Wow. That is a pathetic defense of a title. An absolutely shocking defense of a title. You're out. So, Solace and Gromit make it through to the round of 16 for the Team Name World Cup. And so does Beto Cool Soul. We are going to find out the ultimate FPL 2026-27 fantasy team name by the end of this stream, guys. Maybe sooner than you think. Because we're about to launch Group C. Vote for your favourite team, guys. Beto Cool Soul better, but not as good as Maiden Heaven. Title defence about to be as bad as Arsenal's this season. Yeah, let's see. Liverpool 25-26 title defence there. Harsh but fair. Italy 2010. Yeah, again. World Cup curse. Champions get grouped. Can't see that with Spain. Next time around. What time will it launch? Nobody knows exactly what time it will launch. It is pretty much random throughout the day. Even the guys, the developers are probably not 100% sure. So we're just got to stick around and see what happens. So, this group has Nemetra Chameleon, which I like, but I don't know how much chance it stands because a lot of people won't even know what Mecha Chameleon is. Unless you're, again, chronically online, a gamer, or just like a young person, you might not know what Mecha Chameleon is. So I think it is maybe cooked for that reason. It may be a little too niche. Although it's like the most trending game right now online, I guess. Or is it? No, Pal World is the most trending game right now. But Mecha Chameleon's probably second, right? Yeah, I know there'd be a few Then I think if you know Mecha Chameleon, you probably think that's a really funny team name. But if you don't, I think that will. I think a Mecha Chameleon will inspire some people with their team name this year. Let's put it that way. I think some people will use it. Mecha Chameleon will die in a few weeks. Yeah, possibly. Power World is based. I'm enjoying Power World at the moment, to be fair. I played it on the when it was in pre-release, but yeah, they've really improved it. It's a fair point about Mecha Chameleon. It's probably a little more short-lived. We should have done a Pal World team name. Is anyone? It's not going to go in the World Cup, but if anyone can think of a funny Pal World football pun, love to hear it. Okay, guys, we're going to end that poll. Yeah, Sidemen all over Mecha Chameleon, aren't they? So, me, myself, and Jai goes through. Always a very popular one. Hakuna Matata, always a very popular one as well. To be fair, there's like two of the last year or so. Hakuna Matata and me, myself, and Jai have been very popular. So they were all kind of always going through. Right, FPL Joe's got some information for us. Previous launch tweet time. So it should be pretty close after launch. Yeah, it's usually like, they usually tweet like 20 minutes after. So 1 p.m., 6:30 p.m., 5 p.m., 2:30 p.m., 1:30 p.m. So what we're saying, Joe, is we reckon, I mean, one is very possible. Sometime between 1 and 2, probably most likely based on that pattern. I don't know how much we can use that as evidence for what time they'll launch, but I think somewhere between 1 p.m. and 2 p.m. UK is probably a reasonably good guess. If not, this could be a long day. A long day. We need to put the next poll in. The group of death. It's finally time. Palmer World. It's almost there. All right, copy dobby do. I think because this was like the meme team of last year's cup, I don't know how they'll fare, but they were last year's runner-up. So let's see how they get on. Jan Paul World Van Hecker. We're really stretching it, aren't we? I mean, I admire the attempts. FPL Mate will have a group we can participate in. What do you mean by that, my friend? What do you mean by that? Like a league? This poll was genius. The other content creators are twiddling their thumbs. Hey, man, we always got a lot of fun on the FPL Mate YouTube channel. There are other people streaming right now. Who else is streaming? Oh, you can't see it. Apologies, guys. Who else is streaming? I've not even checked. Oh, by the way, yeah, I haven't done a single like request yet. So if you guys fancy dropping a like on the stream, I think there's 850 of you guys in here. I think we can quite easily get to 200 likes. Actually, I don't even know how. I was going to say 200 more likes. Vocal streaming as well? Fairs, man. Fairs. Oh, everyone's streaming. Focal, Harry, and Raptor? Everyone? Should I go watch Focal? It depends what you want. If you want Club World, Team Name World Cup, and to find out who wins, then you're going to have to stick around here, I'm afraid. They'll probably go live once the game is launched. Yeah, quite possibly. But I don't know, man. I feel like the whole day, Golden Goals live, Gianni's live. Fair enough, man. Yeah, those guys were killing it during the World Cup. I think there's a lot of creators who are really, really trying it, just trying hard, working hard, and trying to push content in during the World Cup. And I have a massive respect for those smaller creators trying to take that opportunity. And I really don't mean that in a condescending way at all. Because, like, 100% been there. Like, World Cup fantasy, Euro fantasy. These games are like a big opportunity to make a name for yourself. And I think a lot of the guys did a really, really good job of that. A really good job. All right, so we're just about going to hit 300 votes on the latest poll. Star Wars and Cobby Dobby Doo are set to be grouped. I don't really see a way back for them here, so I'm going to end that poll. And it is going to be Return of the Jedi and Not Too Shabby are going to make it through to the next round. No, well, you know what's absolutely crazy? The moment I mentioned out loud who else was streaming, 100 people left the stream. Can you believe that? 100 people just left. My numbers just, like, in the last minute, 100 people just left the stream. All right, no more promotion for anyone else. There is no one else streaming in the world of FPL. It is just FPL, mate, as far as I'm concerned. Oh, man. That sucks. You know, it used to be so easy, man, when there was, like, 3 FPL content creators. But no longer. No longer is the FPL Mate channel dominating. Doesn't pay to advertise. True, but, like, I don't know. I don't mind. Like, I mean, these people are my friends. So, like, or at least at minimum acquaintances. So, like, I don't want to not talk about them. They're good guys. Real fans stay here to watch the FPL Team Name World Cup. It's important, isn't it? It's important. We've got to get this cup finished. Not a fantastic group. Yeah, it's, yeah, okay. I mean, look, I don't think there's any bad team names left in the whole. The final 32 is all good team names. I think they're all good. They're all funny. They're all creative. But yeah. Team Name World Cup is a tradition. Yeah, it's an annual tradition, man. It's an annual tradition. I do probably need to do like plugs more often. I never do them because it just feels so forced and it's just inorganic. But guys, if you can like the stream, it genuinely really, really helps. It's like one little click in your life, and it does make a real big difference. How many seconds is your tab refreshing? We're currently refreshing once every 2 seconds. Oh, no, we're not. We're doing 2 per second. So I'm doing 2 refreshes per second at the moment. So we'll be good. So, I mean, Le Croissant seems to be this year's golden child. 41. I think it absolutely smashed it in the qualifying. And it smashed it here as well. You know what? One other tradition we have each year is emoji spams. If you have a team that you support in the Team Name World Cup, there is a croissant emoji. So if you are Team Le Croissant, it might be time to spam the croissant emoji. Amma says, I give you a like every video once I join. Legend, man. Legend. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate the likers. The likers are the legends. It's my first time watching this Team Name World Cup. Loving it so far. Hey, we'll see how much you love it if a team name that you hate wins it. Loving seeing those croissants in the chat, guys. No launch yet, guys. No launch yet. But it's coming. Oh, man. French propaganda's here. Oh, my word. The chat is full of croissants. Oh, my word. Oh, oui, oui. Sacre bleu. Right, let's end that poll because Le Croissant is the clear winner. And So It Begins is also going to be in there. I think Le Croissant could go far. I think it could go far. And make sure you subscribe. Yeah, okay. Subscribe plug as well, I guess. Subscribe plug as well, I guess. Okay, next group then. There's too many croissants in the chat. I can't even breathe for croissants. Amazing, amazing. If you see any other teams, any other teams that gain a big supporting with emojis, we will also assign an emoji to them. So currently, Le Croissant is the only team in the tournament that has its own dedicated croissant emoji. I'll also allow a French flag for Le Croissant to show your fandom in the chat. Le Croissant got the PR. So true. So we've got the next poll up now, guys. This is Group F. We've got 3 more groups to go, and then we are going to go into the round of 16, and it's going to be 1v1s all the way until the final. If it's refreshing every second, then when it launches, won't the game just keep refreshing and you'll be late? No. When the game refreshes, I'm going to stop my auto clicker, and I will know instantly because currently it's just a big white screen and it's going to go purple. The corner of basically the whole left side of my vision right now is a giant white page that says game updating. As soon as that turns purple, I'm going to know instantly, and I'm going to go there. I'm going to tell you what's going on, and I'm going to log in. So this is another group that seems to have some dominance. From Bad to Vets and the Fark Knight Rises, absolutely dominating Delap Dance and Tenali Tubbies. Absolutely dominating. To the extent where I don't think there's much point in continuing the poll. I don't think Delap Dance and Tenali Tubbies can catch up now. Make sure you're smashing those votes, those guys. Keep smashing those votes. We need it. Yeah, I've got auto refresh. I'm running an auto refresh at 2 refreshes per second. So we will know. We will know. And you will know as soon as I know. And I'm going to be very loud and obnoxious when the game does launch. So, yeah, even if you've got your phone with the stream running across the room from you or something like that, or you've put your second monitor on quiet mode, or, you know, turn the volume down, you will hear me. You will hear me. Okay. We're gonna shut this one down. Michael, yeah, not a bad team name at all. Not a bad team name. Okay, so Delap Dance and Tenali Tubbies grouped. And the Fark Knight Rises and From Bad to Vets qualify. If my shout of Iriola Coaster gets knocked out, you'll riot. What happened to reaching 300 votes? There was mathematically, it was impossible for the others to catch up. So I thought, let's just save everyone their precious time and move on to the next poll. So this is going to be Group G, guys. This is the penultimate group. And we have got, in this group, Iriola, 50 Spence, Rutterwoke Nonsense, and Peaky Rinders. Let me know by voting in the poll which of these is the best team name for your fantasy team in 2023. Enzo to cheat his name into the final. He might get a red card in the final. We'll see. You love all 4? They're not bad, are they? They're not bad. We've got some roller coaster emojis going in. Iriola Coaster has some fans. It has some fans. 50 Spence, you got no fans. Thoughts on the team name Thunderstrike? Yeah, I quite like it. I quite like it, to be fair. Particularly if you're a Leeds fan. I like it. 50 Spence has one fan, apparently. It's SS Red. These are mostly from Focal's video from this morning, FYI. What are these team names? Oh, did you drop a video with team names? Wow. The FPL Mate influence continues. Now, to be fair, it's, who does it's FPL graduates do like a best team names thing every year on TikTok. I don't know if they've done it yet. You know what? Considering I'm literally running the Team Name World Cup every year, I should probably make some kind of short form video discussing the Team Name World Cup. Should do it. Yeah, I'm going to make a video about this. And you guys are going to be in the video because I'll possibly have the chat running. Okay, almost at 300 votes here. It is still a little tight for second place, so make sure you guys are voting. We need 22 more votes. To lock it in. K Minu, you are the only fan, or one of the only fans of the 50 Spence with the coins. You'd love to see the video. Hi TikTok, yeah, I love it, guys. Yeah, we'll get that done if I can find the time. I'm sure I will find some time. Just might mean a lot of time. Okay, we're over 300 votes. Let's see who finished second. It was Rotawoke Nonsense. And Iriola Coaster did win, to be fair. 50 spent. Oh my word, it's live. 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 Guys, game's live. Oh my word. 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 Come on, 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 come on. Auto pick and enter squad. We're in. We're in. Oh my word. That was the fastest I'm sorry, Team Name World Cup, but the game is live literally right now. I'll need to know what team ID I got. How quick was I? How quick was I? 120. That's not bad. That's not bad. So I was officially, guys, the 120th person to register an FPL team. That's not bad at all. Okay. Oh my word. All right. Forget the Team Name World Cup. Let's go. Let's go. I want to see everything. I need to reset this. Let's go. Let's remove everything. Oh, reset just puts everyone out. Let's go through some players, man. Oh my word. We are so right. 7.5 Rice I just saw. 7. Oh my word. There's some cheap players. There's some cheap players. Okay, let's go through the most expensive guys. So Haaland, 15.5, we knew. We'll go forwards first. Thiago, 8. So the jump between Haaland and the next one is huge. Joao Pedro, 7.5. Watkins, 8. Cavalier, 6. Gyökeres, 7.5. Welbeck, 6. Ekatike, 7.5. Oh, there is some really, really cheap options here. Really cheap options. Calvert-Lewin 6, Welbeck 6, Evan Nilsson 6, Igor Jesus 6, Voltemada 6, Beto and Barry 5.5, maybe a little risky. Brobby 6, not bad. Osler 6, if we think he's going to start. Marmouche now forward, of course. Delap 5.5. If he gets a move, good. Let's see some of your team IDs. 660 for Joe, 807, 802, 1324, 3634. Nice. Okay, man. I mean, considering, like, think about it, guys. The forwards did not cook last year at all. They really didn't. So it kind of makes sense for them to go really a lot cheaper with the forwards this year. I guess if you're not adding additional ways for forwards to score points, you have to align their points a little bit better. Let's go to midfield. So we've got Bruno 12 million, Semenyo 8.5, Gibbs White 8. Oh, that's a little more expensive than I was hoping for. Rice 7.5. Not bad. Anderson 6.5. Probably leave him at that price, to be honest. I don't know. Not as confident in Anderson this year. New team. Got Rogers 7.5. Harry Wilson for Leeds 6.5. Interesting. Garner 6. I'm going to throw in some players that I like the look of in their price. I like Soboslai and I like Garner. Saka 9.5. How do you check your team ID? You have to do it on browser. You have to do it on a browser. You can't do it in app. So if you go onto your game week history on browser, and it will say in the URL your team ID number. Enzo 7, Bruno G7. Bruno G7 is not like the worst price. Shame about the fixtures, but could be good for like an early wild card. Drewsbury Hall 6.5. So he's had a big, a 1.5 million jump there. Who else looks good value for money wise? Stacks had a big hike up to 6. It looks like the DEFCON midfielders have mostly jumped to 6 million. You know who I'm quite interested in? Mohamed Kudus, 6.5. Because I think he's going to be available for the start of the season. 6.5. Genuinely could be okay. I'm going to throw him in for now. All right. Let's, I want to go by price. So it's Bruno 12, Saka 9.5, Palmer 9.5, Semenyo 8.5. I don't mind that. I think that's about right for Semenyo 8.5 and Burmo 8. That seems pretty good value for money. If you can't afford Bruno, going for an Burmo or a Cunha maybe could work. Let's throw him in for now. I want to see roughly what I can build. Let's go defenders. 8 million Gabriel, of course. You know what? Who I need to know immediately? Mascara. 5.5. Boom. Done. Easy decision. And we will come back to Arsenal as well. Gabriel 8. Gahey 6. Virgil 6.5. I like him. 6.5 is a lot, but I like him. Especially in an Iraola system. I do like Virgil. Got Senesi 6. Senesi 6 for Spurs is too much. It's too much, I think. Tarkovsky 6. Probably about right. Probably about the right price for him. But I don't think I'll go there. Traffair 5.5. O'Reilly 6.5. It's a lot. Lacroix 6 is a lot as well. They've really, really pumped up the numbers of a lot of the DEFCON defenders. Mukiele 5.5 is a lot. It's going to be tough to fit everyone in. Tyrick Mitchell 4.5 is genuinely quite interesting. You know who I want to know? Oh, Nico Williams 5 is decent. I want to know Branthwaite's price? If Branthwaite is 5 million, I think he's worth going over Tarkowski. He's 5.5. He's 5.5. Okay. Whilst we're on defenders, I want to check out the 4 million defenders. See how many there are. Is there anyone we think is going to play regularly? Coyle is the starting right back for Hull, or certainly was last year. Do you want to go there? I'm more maybe interested in Coventry, to be honest. Greaves a bit of a legend there. Has anyone spotted anything like crazy, like too cheap? I want to go see what Coventry has. This dude, I know he has horrible fixtures. I mean, in 1 and 3, but like Hull in game week 2, Brighton in 4, Forest away, Issa Diop 4. That's not bad. I like Van der Wijk at 4 million a lot. Let me show you this guy. I like this, guys. Let me show you this guy. So, last season, he's just like a super attacking right back. So last season, I think he got like 12 assists, maybe. Maybe that's an exaggeration. 9 assists. It was an exaggeration. So 9 assists last season. Season before that, 2 goals, 4 assists. So like we are talking like genuinely attacking threat. 2 goals, 5 assists. The season before that, he's like genuinely a really attacking right back. Now I don't know whether that will change at all playing in the Premier League, but immediately if we're looking for a 4 million guy, that stands out to me a lot. Leif Davis for 4 million, maybe. Yes, I mean, set pieces. You're going to get some set pieces. Okay. I like that. For a 4 million pick, I think in my immediate thoughts, Van der Wijk stands out to me immediately on initial vibes. So let's continue on. We'll go to the goalkeepers. I want to see Raya. He's 6 million. That is a lot. I am tempted to just go there anyway. Kinski, 4.5, Spurs number 1. That's pretty good value for money, isn't it? What's Spurs fixtures like? The first few weeks. Yeah. I need to find someone with good fixtures. I think I'm going to do an early wild card, so I wouldn't mind finding someone with good fixtures in the opening few weeks. And I need to find like rotations and things like that as well. So Pickford 5.5, Alisson 5.5, Donnarumma 5.5. And then after that, we drop to the 5s. So we've got Arsenal backup goalkeepers, basically. Martinez is 5, Kelleher's 5, Sanchez 5, Jorgensen 5. Let's head down and try and find the 4.5s, because I think that's possibly where I'm more interested. So Petrovic at Bournemouth is 4.5. Don't love the fixtures. Verbruggen is 4.5. Don't love the fixtures. That's a Leno 4.5 now. Again, Chelsea opening fixture. It's almost as if they priced the goalkeepers based on their opening fixture. Luke Shaw 4.5 million. That's decent. That's decent. I want to see some more 4.5s. Anyone? Kinski stands out, doesn't he? He does stand out as the best 4.5. Much better than Senesi at 6. Yeah. Do we have anything interesting for 4 million? Probably not. We usually don't have anything interesting for 4 million right away. Wait. Saying that, all of the newly promoted goalkeepers, are they 4 million? Starting goalkeepers for all of the newly promoted. This is interesting. If so, hang on. Let's just go team by team. So Coventry. Wilson's 4.5. Okay. Hull. Butland's 4.5. And Ipswich, Walton, and Van Ervelen are 4.5. Okay, forget that. I got excited for a moment. So right now, basically, what we're saying is there's no clear 4 million goalkeepers to go for unless one of these guys gets a transfer, which I don't know how likely that is, to be honest. Who is the best 4 million goalkeeper then? That's the question. I don't even know. People will pick Dubravka. Dubravka's got 3.9 price drop written all over him. All over him. I'm just going to, if I'm going to go for Raya, which I may, or Kinski, don't know. Let's just throw in like a random 4 million goalkeeper for now. From a team I'm probably not going to use. So let's go Lo Tatala because he's got a great name. So let's just throw him in for now. Okay, so budget left 32 million. I'm probably looking for a 4.5 million defender here just to complete this first very rough team. I did like the Luke Shaw shout, to be fair. So maybe we'll throw Luke Shaw in. I do like that shout. Although I feel like we're not very good on DEFCON defenders here. I want a DEFCON defender, but more research required. More research required to find cheap DEFCON defenders. I'm not going to have that locked down immediately, and that's fine. Yeah, Kinski I like. For 4.5 million, Kinski looks decent value for money. Let's go for like a cheap forward. Because forward slot is dead in FPL these days. Scarlett, Neve, Obi, Dans. Any of these likely to get much game time? Not really. Not really. So let's just go from a player from a team I'm unlikely to fill up on, which is most likely going to be like Leeds or Hull. We've already got Hull. Let's just go for Leeds. I meant Ipswich. So let's go for an Ipswich striker here just to fill up the bench. Spence 4.5 and a Doggy 4.5. Not bad. Issa Diop for Ipswich is 4 million. I think I prefer Van der Wijk though. Because realistically, if you're picking Ipswich players, when are you going to play them? You might play them against Sunderland, but probably not. Maybe you play them against Crystal Palace and Everton, but they're away fixtures. But like Van der Wijk, there's that whole at home fixture actually very, very playable in that game. Very playable. So at least you're going to get one game out of him. Let's check out Krupa Jr. actually, or I don't know how I forgot to search him. 7.5. Gonna throw him in for now. Barnes at 6 could be decent if he ends up starting left wing now that Gordon has gone. That's a good point. Would you not think that Newcastle are likely to buy a new left winger though. But that does sound like really good value for money. But I think for game week 1, I want to take as few risks as humanly possible. I really don't want to take risks. And if I'm not 100% sure, if I'm less than 90% sure on something, I'm just not going to pick them. And honestly, given that Kroupy is his current situation, is we don't know what club he's going to play for, I can't have him. All of these other players I'm reasonably confident in. I do want to potentially swap Shaw out for a DEFCON defender. Garner I'm not particularly tied to. I like Szoboszlai at 7 million. I like having some Man United coverage, to be honest. Bazumana Toure is Newcastle's new left wing. Might not go straight in there. Yeah, but like, is it worth it taking a risk for 1 week on Barnes, or 2 weeks, or however long it is, and getting early subs as they bed new players in? Yeah, I don't know, man. And Jai only 6 million too. That seems good value. Yeah, that seems really good value. Maybe more of a wild card kind of pick, but like, yeah, that's really interesting. That's a really, really nice cheap price. Okay. Maybe do need to think a little bit more about defensive contribution players just to get those secure points nice and early. I need a fixture ticker. Where's Fantasy Football Hub when I need them? Fixture analyzer. I'm not logged in apparently. Okay, let's do that. Log in. Fixture analyzer. Okay. Bring it back on screen. Okay. So let's just go opening 4. Sort by defense. Easiest fixture. So saying Arsenal, but that's because Arsenal obviously are the best defense. Let's go. Clean sheets, projected clean sheets. Brighton. They like Brighton, I guess, for 3 and 4. Man United obviously have a great start. I think having a Man United defender is going to be a good idea. Brentford. Like, let's tighten up a little bit more. Opening 3. Brentford, Fulham, Brighton. Huh. None of them have the best opening fixture, but like Brentford, I don't mind Brentford. Oh, but wasn't he's 5 million. Kelleher's 5 million. Frustrating. Maybe Leno, but like, don't love going in on Chelsea at home opening game. But Leno's 4.5. It does leave me a lot of money to, like, I can feasibly get to Bruno in midfield here, which I didn't think was going to be very easy to do. But actually, there's so many cheap midfielders that I like that it's actually kind of making it possible. Dubravka 4 million is an easy steal. He's not going to play, man. He's not going to play. Yeah, because I'm looking through these expensive midfielders and I'm not super keen on them. Other than Bruno, obviously I like Bruno. Palmer feels a little risky, given how poor his form was. Saka feels a little risky. But again, I think maybe analyze on an early wild card. Semenyo feels risky with a new manager. And Mbamo and Cunha, like Gibbs White, I don't mind. Maybe a little too expensive. Rice. I mean, Rice could definitely come into this team. Rice could definitely come in. Opening game against Coventry, set piece man. He could definitely come in. Vert 7.5. Could do some damage, but I think I prefer surplus. Gakpo's also 7. Maybe 2 Liverpool's enough. Rogers for 7.5 might be good value. It might, but again, like when you're going in for a player playing for a new club, you're taking a risk. Oh, Rice, yeah, because of World Cup. Good point. All right, let's forget Rice for now. There is a little risk there. I would like to have him. But, yeah, there's just some risk there. Erdegaard 6.5. Yeah, but maybe a little risky, a little too risky. Genuinely, I think a Verts or a Gakpo could be the one. They look pretty good value. We're going to leave that spot for now. Is Gamara a good choice? Nah. Like, for game week 1, if you're unsure about a player, don't pick them. I think it's pretty much the rule. Sharda 6 million. Njai for 6 million is a steal, I agree. Garnacho for 6 million. I'm not touching Garnacho, man. What about Issa Diop? Yeah, I mean, look, he looks okay, but I think I do prefer Van der Wijk. Unless Diop looks like he's going to get a lot of DEFCON. But I just don't know if Diop is playable. Like, when are you going to play him? That's the big question. Cherky, 7.5. Always some question marks around his minutes, though. Maybe I'm overthinking this a little bit. Maybe we need to save this for the first team selection video. Bruno G, 7 million. We don't even know what club he's going to be at, do we? I'm a little unsure. Maybe throw in Verts. 7.5 is cheap. And then that gives us 11 million. So, actually, if we throw in Bruno Fernandes and then just spend 7 million on the final forward, and we might even have some money left over for an upgrade somewhere. Joao Pedro, I like. For 7.5. If I sacrifice Verts, I can get to Joao Pedro. I guess it depends on the strategy, doesn't it? He's going to have something to prove, Joao Pedro. I'm going to throw him in. I think he's good, a really good value at 7.5. Why Lacroix and Senesi 6 million? Because they got lots of DEFCON points, defensive contribution points last season. Lots of them. They scored quite well. Okay, we're 0.5 over budget here. So I think the natural sacrifices for me, I think, are Verts and Kudus. And I wonder if we go find like a 5.5 million midfielder that looks good, maybe see if we can spot anything. Lewis Skelly, no. Zumendi, Dalman, Nwaneri, no. Pascal Gross, 5.5, not the worst. Caicedo, could he be back to his old DEFCON self? It dried up at the end of last season, didn't it? But new manager, what's his role going to be? Could be interesting. If you're just looking for those safe tick-along points. Could be the best 5.5, genuinely. Unless you just want to take a big risk with a 5.5. Granit Xhaka is also 5.5, which I also quite like. And the fixtures are good. Is he the one? Could he be the one? I'm going to throw him in. Let's just see if there's anything interesting for 5 as well. Gomez 5. That's probably the pick of the 5s that I've seen so far. Gomez at 5. Longstaff at 5. Depends on his minutes. Andre Santos at 5. Again, depends on his minutes. Maybe a little too risky. Gray at 5. Not convinced. And then we're into the 4.5s here, which is going to require a bit of, genuinely a bit of research. What's Rio? 6. Ampadu 5.5. Yeah, to be fair, could work as well. I think maybe fixtures. Xhaka. Scott. Let's check Scott. 5.5 presumably. 6. I think I prefer Granit Xhaka and Caicedo at 5.5. Haji Wright, cheap forward. How cheap? 5.5. Eh. Tonali. Is he 5 or 5.5? 5.5. Again, I think I prefer Xhaka just because of the fixtures. The opening fixtures. So I have 8 million to spend on one more midfielder, by the way. Best fixtures from a attack point of view. Who's expected to get the most goals? Going to be City, Arsenal, Liverpool, Man United. So we could throw in Wirtz or Cunha or Mbermo or an Arsenal attacker. I wouldn't mind an Arsenal attacker, but it's really difficult to kind of figure out who to pick. If Rice isn't available, or we're worried about his minutes. Man City, we've got one Man City attacker in Haaland, but no more. Cherky or Doku. But again, bit of rotation risk. I don't want to take that risk. You wanted to change Shaw? Yeah, I'm not going to change Shaw right now because I'm going to do like a decent amount of research. But plus, to be fair, I wouldn't mind having some Man United defensive coverage. Zubimendi looks nailed. Don't know how true that is, considering that Arsenal are like actively searching for a new centre mid. Lewis Skelly had taken Zubimendi's place by the end of the season. Yeah, okay. So 8 million. We can go for Gibbs White, Leeds, Liverpool, Spurs. I'm going to assume I'm going to wildcard in game week 4, by the way. For now. As like an early idea. Wirtz, Newcastle, Forest, Ipswich. Which is, again, not bad. Or do we just go for, like, who is going to do really well in the first game? Arsenal, Man City, Man United. We go for, like, a strong start. And go for maybe another Man United, double Man United attack. And go for Brian Mbermo. Brobby? You saying Brobby in the chat? Little worker. Ola Ines 4.5. Yeah, he's not going to be like from pre-season so far. It looks like Nico Williams is going to be far more attacking than Ina. Far more attacking. Like he's going to be like essentially the new Munoz. Yeah, triple Liverpool. It's definitely potential. I mean, I'm already kind of looking at triple Man United potentially. Brobby 6 million, good fixtures. Yeah, I mean, Brobby looks decent. I think if you were to go for a 3-man strike force, then yeah. Cunha will be more nailed, do you think? Do you think? And Mbermo didn't finish last season fantastically, did he? But Mbermo, I don't know, coming off the back of like a fresh summer. Obviously, no appearance at the World Cup. Cunha did play at the World Cup. I like them both, to be fair. Okay, well, for now, this is, I think, a pretty pretty nice team. To be fair, I've probably got more than I need. I need to work out like the rotations and stuff. That's what I need to do. Because this team doesn't really work. Kind of works. So it would look a little something like this. Is that all visible on screen? It's not, is it? I need to zoom out. So it would look something like that. As like an initial draft. The left side has Rashford and Dorgy to compete with Cunha. Really good point. Yeah, that's a really good point. I kind of like that. I kind of like this team. This is pretty strong. And you could play Njai instead of Xhaka potentially there as well. It is heavy Man United. But I think that's fine. Don't love Leno versus Joao Pedro for game week 1, to be 100% honest. So maybe that's something I need to think about as we kind of go on. But yeah, this is all right. This is all right. Thoughts on Manzambi for 6 million? I think he'll end up being a decent pick, but I don't know if I'd want to take a risk on a new player. Jacket at 5 million is a bargain. What is this jacket obsession? Or jacket? Where is this coming from? I don't have a clue. How convinced are we on his minutes? Straight away. Do you think he'll come straight in? To be fair, who else do Liverpool even have there now? Play Gomez there, Endo there. Doesn't thrill anyone, I'm sure. Is it a little early to go on him straight away? Is it a little risky? Here's an easy way into Liverpool defence. Is he going to be a DEFCON guy? I mean, I think I do prefer Virgil. I am like, if I'm picking between the two, Virgil, defensive contributions, aerial threat, like, yeah. He should really, really get those points in ways that few other players can. He's essentially Gabriel. If Liverpool have a good season this year, which they didn't really last year, then Virgil could be, this year's Gabriel in many ways, or at least compete with him on a similar level, and he's 1.5 million cheaper. Way into a terrible defence. It's a whole new manager, man. You don't really know. We do need to finish the Team Name World Cup. I might just throw some polls on whilst we're continuing to chat. I don't even know who lost the last one. It was 50 Spence and Peaky Reinders lost the last one. And it was Ariola Coaster and Railway nonsense. Got 3. So we might have to speed run the rest of this Team Name World Cup. We will carry on talking about FPL in a second. And I will have to go at some point and record my first team selection video. But I do need to think about my team a little bit more before I'm able to do that. So maybe I'll just do that with you guys today. And whilst we're doing that, we're going to throw the Team Name World Cup there. So if you're joining new, the Team Name World Cup, we are voting for the best team name, FPL team name. And yeah, we are eliminating the worst team name slowly until we are left with just one, the ultimate FPL team name, which we'll get there. So yeah, okay, this is where I'm currently at. The things to think about are, for me, are perhaps defensive rotations a little bit more. I'm not convinced by the goalkeeper, but I'm not really sure where else I'd like to go. I want a goalkeeper who I'm comfortable to play for the opening 3 game weeks. And Brentford, Fulham seem to be up there on the ticker. Unless there's someone a little underrated here. Showing the wrong fixtures for you. Try a refresh. Try a refresh. Maybe that'll fix it. Kinski 4.5. Yeah, a lot of people are very keen on Kinski 4.5. I'm not sure he's got the initial fixtures, though. Brentford away, Newcastle home, Forest away. If you're looking for an early wild card, I'm not sure he's the guy. But if you're looking for someone a bit more long-term, then yeah. Who is the Hull goalkeeper? It is... Hang on, I'll find him. We go back to transfers. Pandor? Wait a minute. Panda? Well, that was last year, though. Wait, is he not... Does he not... Was he on loan or something? Was it not Panda? Oh, he's gone. So who is going to be the starting goalkeeper now? Dylan Phillips was the backup last year, but he moved to Rangers. Oh, fair. That's what I get from spending too much time looking at the World Cup. Because the backup goalkeeper last year was Dylan Phillips. But I don't know, is it just going to be Jack Butland? Who come from Rangers? I don't know. Is it? Maybe it was is as simple as that. It's just going to be Jack Butland. 4.5 million. If anyone's interested. I want to see some signings really from Hull. Otherwise, I'm a little bit worried about them. I'm a little bit concerned. They've got a few players through the door already, but yeah, I'm not totally convinced with them yet. How confident by the way, if you're asking me if I'm confident on any of my players, I am not confident in any of my players at all. Honestly, we are literally 40 minutes, less than 40 minutes, half an hour maybe, from the game being launched to now. This is a incredibly rough draft. Is it possible to change your team name? Yeah, it should be on these settings. Yeah, so I'm not confident about anything. There are some players I do like and already kind of had my eye on. So Mascara, Virgil, Williams, Szoboszlai, and obviously Haaland are players I was reasonably sure were going to be in my first team, as long as their prices were okay. Bruno I've managed to fit in somehow. I don't really know how I managed it, but it's kind of worked. Yeah. And this is just kind of where I've fallen, really. How about Perry at Leeds? What do we think of the fixtures? Forest, Brentford, Brighton. I mean, they're all okay fixtures, aren't they? Like, Man United have the fixtures, really. How much is Lamans? If he's 5... Yeah, that's not the worst price. It's not the worst price. How confident are you in Kudus? Not. I'm not. Lemons at 5 isn't bad, but I feel like if you can just get Shaw for 4.5, why would you? Let's check out Man United. Is there any other, like, decent value in their defence? If Heaven starts the season, but then how confident are we with Maguire, Euro, and Martinez may get the first week off, but he'll be back pretty soon. Yeah. Yeah, Shaw is the one, isn't he, really? Shaw is the one for that from that Man United defence generally, it seems. Did he get DEFCON much last season? I don't really remember him getting it very often. Is there a tab for it? Oh, I'll have to check on Fantasy Football Hub. Yeah. Yeah, 38 starts. Did he get 30? Did he start every game? That's incredible if so. Sure, at 4.5 seems like a good value for money. I'm not confident about the rest of the Man United centre back, certainly. Who it actually is going to be. It'll be Martinez when he comes back. Or when he's finished his World Cup break, however long that is, if he even has any. Maguire and Euro, they're also going to be competing to a degree with Heaven. De Ligt, when he's back, probably comes in. It's a bit of... There's a lot of centre-backs at Man United for two centre-back spots. Obviously, kind of a bit of a relic from when they had three. They were playing with three centre-backs. They just have a load of decent centre-backs at the club. So it's kind of difficult to say who is going to be the main guys. Isn't Santos going to be taking short spot? I don't think so. Santos is a centre mid. So really, the competition for left back is if Dalot and Mesraoui are going to be played. Essentially, what is out of permission? Oh, Lewis Hall. Okay, well, if you were to sign Lewis Hall, then obviously that would change things. DEFCON is at the bottom. Bottom of what? I can't see it. Thing is with Shaw is that United looking to get any left back. Yeah, that would change things. That would change things. Why is everyone asking for Dubravka? Because they've sorted by cheapest goalkeeper and they saw that he scored the most points last season and they don't really realise he's changed clubs and he's not going to start anymore. Surprised you haven't gone for Isak. Seems a lock for me. I don't know why Isak would be a lock. I'm not saying that he's a bad option, but yeah, certainly not a lock. I don't think there's very many locks, to be fair. I think having at least one Arsenal defender is a lock. I think Haaland, for me personally, is going to be a lock. But outside of that, I think there's genuinely a lot of different options. Thoughts on goalkeepers? Yeah, I'm not really sure yet. Not really sure. I think Leno looks decent value for money. Verbruggen looks decent value for money, and maybe Petrovic as well. Need to do more research, really, on how good we think Bournemouth are going to be defensively. But again, if I'm asking that question, is it worth taking the risk? That's the question, isn't it? So Leno's had a couple of bad seasons, but he has historically been pretty good. So out of the 4.5s, given fixtures as well, currently leaning towards Leno, but I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced on that. Calafiori started great last year. He did, but I think Calafiori and Hincapié are going to just be a rotation nightmare in that left centre-back position. Not really something I'd be looking to touch. Oh, Kinski at 4.5. Yeah, I mean, if you're excluding the fixture difficulty, Kinski is probably the best 4.5 million goalkeeper. Now you mention it, but I don't love his opening fixtures. Ismail Assar, don't know where he's going to be playing, really. I don't know. I worry generally about new managers. I think I'm going to go safe. Just go with tried and tested. No players with new managers. Players who are really, really integral to their team. Leeds defense will be solid with new signings. Potentially, if you want to take that risk, if you want to take that on. But it's like, I don't know. The uncertainty worries me a little bit. I would rather, certainly if I'm playing a early wild card, I'm going to just use the first few weeks to kind of figure stuff out. Go with players who I'm certain will be playing a lot of minutes. Set piece takers, DEFCON guys if possible as well. And yeah, see what happens. Thoughts on Andre Santos? I'd worry about rotation with Andre Santos. Did you talk about Morgan Rogers? Not really. The only thing I mentioned about Rogers is just like be aware, new team. He's no longer kind of be the big fish, the star man of his team. Palmer is going to be the star. Joao Pedro is going to be the star. Rogers, might become the star, but I don't know how long it'll take to adapt to that. So I think you do take a risk on if you're taking Rogers on in a new club. And also Rogers, famously, a bit of a troll when it comes to FPL points. Half your team has a new manager, including Carrick. I'm not counting Carrick. I'm absolutely not counting Carrick. And you say a new manager. Haaland I'm not counting because Haaland's Haaland. So I think, yes, new manager, but like I don't feel like I'm taking a risk with Haaland. Man United trio, certainly not counting that. But like, yeah, okay, fair. I mean, it's a fair point. There are a few players here who do have new managers, but like, they're bigger teams. They're teams that we trust to do well year on year. These are trusted players who are, like I say, integral to their teams. There's very little risk here. There's not really too much risk, which I like. Coyote 4.5. Yeah, but the thing is, like, if you can get Shaw for 4.5, it's difficult to make that argument. Fixtures for Brentford are okay, if I remember correctly. Spurs, Leeds, Sunderland. I mean, yeah, to be fair, that's not bad. Is there anything else interesting in the Brentford defence other than Coyote? Maybe is there a DEFCON guy? Not really. Who do you think to play left back? Yeah, to be fair, Coyote. No, the more I think about it, Coyote is a decent shout. I wouldn't even mind swapping Shaw out for him, but I think I do want to have some Man United defensive coverage. What about Sheshko? I mean, if you want, like, I just think, yeah, early days, you just want to go for trustworthy guys, and I don't know if I fully trust. I don't really trust many players. I don't really trust many players. Thoughts on the Villa defenders? Don't get a DEFCON. They... what am I doing? They don't get DEFCON, really. They don't really get attacking returns. And the fixtures are pretty average, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Brighton, Arsenal, Hull. So, okay, maybe from game week 3. But Brighton away, Arsenal home, opening 2. For a defender... Not really keen on that. But I've not really been keen, since they changed the rules of FPL, I've not really been keen on Aston Villa defenders for a while, to be fair. Just not what they were. The game is certainly not benefiting them. Oh, yeah, maybe left back. Yeah, maybe. Him or Henry, right? Is Hill still good? That's... well, I mean, one problem with Bournemouth is new manager. 5.5 million for Hill. It is a lot. It is a lot. But is he still going to... And this is the research we now need to do. When we're looking at things like getting defensive contributions, a lot of a player getting defensive contributions is nothing to do with the player, but rather about the system. Well, a lot of it is to do with the player as well, don't get me wrong. But it's just as much about the system as the player. And if the system for Bournemouth is going to be different this season... then actually, like for example, with Senesi under De Zerbi is going to get nowhere near as many defensive contribution points as he did under Iraola. It's just not going to happen. Stylistically, it's not going to happen. So, Jed won the poll? Yeah, you're so right. I apologise. I did do that wrong. Walking Jet. It says you're a wizard, Harry. Yeah, I highlighted the wrong one. Thank you for pointing that out. Very well spotted. Yeah, so I think that's something that is going to catch a lot of people out, is they're going to go for players who did well last year, but because of system changes, manager changes, and things like that, last year's points don't always equal this year's points. And that is something that people do struggle with a lot. And I think that's a way a lot of people do get caught out. I think even more so with the introduction of defensive contribution points, this is the first time we've transitioned between one DEFCON season to a new DEFCON season, and figuring out what is going to be consistent. I mean, if a DEFCON defender is playing for the same team, same manager as they did last season, great. Tarkovsky, we can pretty confidently say, is going to be decent for defensive contributions again. Whoever partners him at centre-back, presumably going to be Jared Branthwaite, 5.5. Yeah, we could be pretty confident he's going to be good for DEFCON. Hill, not sure. Senesi, not going to be as much. Who else was good last season? Anderson for Fulham. Again, not sure. New manager. What's going to happen? Oh, he's injured anyway. Oh, no, suspended. Yes, he got suspended at the end of last season, didn't he? I forgot about that. Yeah. But yeah, look, maybe a player that comes into the thought process at some point, but yeah, I don't know. Let's go to the round of 16. So I'm going to do a randomizer. I'm just going to put all the team names in. I'm going to copy and paste them here into a notes page, and then I'm going to show you the randomizer so you know there's no funny business. And because I want to speed run this, I think we're going to do groups of 4 again to decide the winner. We're going to do groups of 4, 2 qualifiers to keep it fair. So just bear with me, guys. Apologies. And we're going to cut this from 16 to 8 reasonably quickly. Okay. So where's my random order? Generate a thingy. Randomize. Did it randomize? It did. Okay. I don't know. I just put a star in front of each name, but that's fine. We don't mind. Oh, man. Okay. So in fact, let me start the next poll and you guys can start voting. Oh, I need to reset my league as well and get a new league code. In case anyone wants to join. I imagine most of you guys are already in the FPL Mate mini league, though. I imagine. I hope. Okay, let's get this first round of 16 matchup underway. 2 will go through. I'm quite curious to see, actually, who's going to win this whole thing. So there's going to be 4 polls in this round, guys. And then I'm not going to stream for, like, a huge amount of time more because I haven't eaten anything today because we've been streaming for a while. And also I need to work on an actual video, not just streams, man. Not just streams. Video's got to go. Okay, so let's assume that Man United do get a new left back. I think Coyote is a very, very good candidate to come in here. A very good candidate indeed. I do like the look of him. Perhaps underperformed a little bit last season as well. So that would look like... But then I'd almost want Man United goalkeeper instead of Leno. But where am I going to find 0.5? I can find 0.5 by downgrading Xhaka or Mbermo. That's where I'd find it, I think. I don't think I'd be willing to drop Njai down. Who did I pick up for Arsenal defence now? Saliba is injured. Is Gabriel worth 8 million? I like Raya and Mosquera right now. In fact, I have not fully checked the Arsenal defence. I'm presuming Saliba's 6, right? Yeah. I mean, he's well injured anyway. Calafiori, Hincapié, 5.5. Just not worth the risk, is it? Timber, we expect, will be back for the start of the season, won't he? Expect about 21st. Well, yeah, that's the start of the season. Yeah, Timber will be back. 6.5 million. Is that a good price for him? Not sure. But I certainly like the look of Mosquera while Saliba's out. Where am I going to find 0.5? How long is Saliba out for? Like 3 months. By the time the season starts, it'll be like 3 months, maybe even 4. How sure are you Mosquera starts? We are very, very early days. The Premier League season doesn't start for another month. Right now, Mosquera is the natural right centre-back replacement. But if Arsenal sign a new centre-back, which they have been looking a little bit at new centre-backs, then that changes things. But yeah, that's why Mosquera is at the club, to fill in at right centre-back when Saliba is unable to play. IHB member for 66 months. That is absolutely crazy. I don't know IHB. HB. That is a crazy amount of time to be a member of the channel. Thank you so much. Arna instead of Nico Williams. Nah, Williams is going to be the new Munoz. Arna is going to be the new Mitchell in a Glasner Forest. So yeah, it's like saying, would you rather take Munoz at 5? What would you rather take? Daniel Munoz at 5 million or Tyrick Mitchell at 4.5? Everyone's saying Munoz at 5, right? I think we're pretty much doing the same thing. Why not Calafiori? Rotation with well, why won't he play, or why won't I pick him? Why won't I pick him? Is because of him and Hincapié should rotate at left centre back. Why won't he play at right centre back? Is because he's not a right centre back. He is a left back and a left centre back at best. How much is Konsa? If Konsa joins Arsenal, that's great. If he's any more than 4.5, he's not worth going for. Yeah, okay. Konsa signs for Arsenal, game breaker. Genuine game breaker. Like, horrible, horrible game breaker. But we'll see. We'll see. Bruno G at Arsenal could cook as well. Thoughts on Creepy? Let's see where he ends up. Whilst he plays for Bournemouth, who have just signed a new striker as well, I'm not 100% convinced. But if he was to sign for Spurs, for example, I'd be very, very interested. Simran, thank you very much for becoming a member of the channel. Mucho apreciado. Bournemouth goalkeeper kit is fire. Let's see. I can't really see it very well, but it looks pretty interesting. How's that poll coming along? Are we ready to end it? I'm not going to wait for 300 votes anymore. The Walking Jed and Iriola Coaster. I'll make it through. So, the Fark Knight Rises and Solace and Gromit. Make it through. Let's start the next poll. Whilst we continue to look at various things. If you have Raya, do you need Mosquera? I don't think you need. Need them. I would say that if you're going for like a long-term team that you want to keep for lots of weeks, then I'd be more inclined to go double Arsenal defence. But if you're only looking for something for a couple of weeks and then you're going to wildcard, I mean, Arsenal don't have the best opening fixtures from a defensive point of view. Coventry's great, but after that, Villa away, Chelsea at home. If you're thinking about a game week 4 wildcard, then I think single Arsenal defence is probably good enough. Is Ryan good value? It's a good question. 6.5 million. It's not bad, is it? It's not bad. I would have liked to see him a little bit cheaper. I think at 6.5, you do take a little bit of risk. I mean, I'd certainly prefer players like Njai. And like, if you can spend an extra 0.5 going to Szoboszlai, great. So, yeah. Leeds in for Trafford, according to my phone. Okie doke. What do you think, Chris Richards? Isn't he is he 5 million now? Again, new manager. And same with Lacroix. Under a new manager, what are we expecting defensive contribution wise? It could be different. And I would be uncomfortable saying whether these guys are still going to continue to be good defensive contribution players until I've done thorough research on how the manager sets up. So I don't know. Right this very second, I'm not considering Lacroix or Richards. That could change. That could change. Most people just clicked the top name in that poll, do you think? I don't know. Because on this second poll, the third option's winning by quite some distance. But I guess it's because it is such a classic. Foden underpriced? Depends if you think he'll play. Like, realistically, is he underpriced? Let's say Man City play with 3 attackers behind Haaland. Left, centre, right. Left and right is most likely Doku and Semenyo. Central behind the strikers, most likely Cherki. So where does Foden fit in on all of this? Well, yes, he could come in for one of those. He could play in an attacking midfield sometimes. He could maybe play in the wing sometimes. Maybe right wing occasionally. But does he have like a clear and regular place in the team? No. And until you know the new manager, you don't know how he's going to set up, which players he's going to like the look of. Maybe we'll get some clues in the friendly games, but right this second, it's very difficult to say that Foden is underpriced. If Foden ends up doing, getting into the team and finding that spark of form, and when Foden finds that form, he often is, that does continue, and he's very much a form player, a streaky player, then absolutely. But until that happens, Cherki won't start ahead of Foden. I mean, fair enough, pick Foden then, but I completely disagree with you. I completely disagree with you. Lacroix is going to Chelsea. That's a good point, actually. But then again, we are left with the same issue. Grealish is back as well. I can't see Grealish displacing the front line, really. Also battling Marmoush. Yeah, potentially Marmoush as well. Although if I'm Marmoush, I've got to think about moving on at this point. What about Semenyo? He's a little pricey. He's at 8.5. He's a little bit pricey for someone who, yes, had a brilliant season, but new manager, plus only really coming off the back of one good season. Maybe that's debatable. And you spend 8.5 million on him. I don't think he's a must-have. Definitely think he's an option, but I don't think he's a must-have at that kind of price. He's certainly a player who I'd be willing to go without. What do you think about Sangare? If you're looking to go ultra cheap, then yeah, he certainly serves a purpose. I'm going to end this next poll now. So Enzo, it begins, and gross misconduct are out. Wow, we're getting some big teams knocked out. It's the 2 absolute classics of the last few years. Acuna Mateta, me, myself, and Jai. Maybe a bit boring, but people still like them. Let's do the next poll. I have one that I would very much like to win this one, but I won't say which one. I've got 2 Liverpools in here. 2 Liverpool related. Oh no, Xabi Alonso's Chelsea. Sorry, that was a genuine error. So Xabi, I always think of Xabi Alonso, I think of Liverpool, but of course now he's the manager of Chelsea, then we got to think of him as a Chelsea player. Manager. Solanke in the De Zerbi team. Maybe. I'm actually a little bit more interested in the wingers under De Zerbi than I am the striker. Because I think they'll be slightly more involved than the average team's wingers. And maybe Solanke can drop in a little bit deeper and actually kind of facilitate the wingers a little bit more. Which is why I was looking at Kudus as a potential pick. I think certainly if Spurs get some good fixtures, a nice run of fixtures later down the line, I'm certainly going to be having a very, very close look at Kudus. Like, is there a run here that we like the look of? You know what? There's not really a clear run for. You could argue maybe from 7. Coventry, Chelsea, Crystal Palace, Leeds, Ipswich, Sunderland, Fulham, Arsenal, Hull. There's enough good fixtures in there. You can maybe do some damage, particularly if you can rotate him. Well, Maddison's an interesting shout, actually. 6.5 million. If he can get back to being James Maddison, which I'm sure he can, he's a really interesting pick. I still need to find 0.5 million in this team, by the way. I said it would be in Burma or Xhaka would make way most likely. Who leaves? Who leaves this team? I'm going to order by price. Solanke is easily in the conversation. 6 million is insane. It's a good price, but like, I don't think he's going to be like the out and out striker. So we'll see. And also, Spurs are also trying to sign a new forward, aren't they? So they're trying to sign Creeper Jr. Are you tempted by Cunha and Burmo double up to unlock 4 million? I'm not against it. I'm not against it at all. So I want to find a 7.5 or a 5. So 7.5, we've got Rice, Krupi, Rogers, Verts, Cherky, Doku. Out of those, I like Verts the most. And if he can really get to his best, I think that could be a really nice pickup. For 5 million in the midfield position, I'm not sure there's a huge amount here that I love. There was a couple of players we looked at we thought were okay, right? I can't remember who they were now. Let's go through. Oh yeah, Gomez. We said Gomez at 5. Villa, Chelsea, Leeds, not huge on that. Not really anything else at 5 screaming at me. Verts or Rogers? Instinctively, I'm thinking Verts. He's had a year to settle in at Liverpool now. It might be time to cook. Yeah, there's nothing really I'm super keen on at 5 million, to be honest. Other than Gomez looks okay. So that kind of means I'd probably keep Xhaka. Andre Santos, 5 million. I'm not convinced enough that he'll play every game. To be honest. Grimes is 5 million. Unless we can discover a 5 million, like, truly good 5 million DEFCON guy. I'm half tempted to go Caicedo instead of... excuse me. Instead of Xhaka, to be honest. I'm very tempted, in fact. Ipswich, Fulham, Brentford. What's the better run of fixtures? Ipswich, Fulham, Brentford for Sunderland. and Xhaka, or Fulham, Brighton, Arsenal? I mean, it just is Xhaka. It just has the better fixtures, doesn't it? Okay, well, this is pretty much where we're at. Trafford, if he goes to Leeds, yeah, but he's 5 million, isn't he? Trafford. So he's not actually going to be very good value for money. 5 million for a Leeds goalkeeper. I'm not really too keen. Thank you for blessing me. Sangare, that's why I asked 5 million, not a Defcon guy. Yeah, he's potentially a Defcon guy. Does he play every game? He probably plays 80% of games. Is that enough? Is he even a Glasner guy? I guess now Anderson's gone, isn't he? So that does change things. Wilson instead of Szoboszlai. Szoboszlai for me is a player I'm quite keen on owning, because I also think there's a good chance Szoboszlai could be the next penalty taker. We know he's going to, Salah's gone. Free kicks, corners, possibly penalties. Maybe Isak takes penalties. There is opportunities for Szoboszlai points, and the fixtures are pretty decent as well. I don't hate Isak at 9 million though. It's not cheap. It's not cheap. Considering what a risky player he is. No one talking about Declan Rice. I think because people are a little bit worried about his fitness for match day 1. Because I would quite like to own Rice. If I was confident that Rice was going to be ready for game week 1, and there is a good chance that we will be, by the time we get a little closer, we might be confident about Rice being ready for game week 1. I will put him in instead of Florian Wirtz in this particular draft. Gyökeres for 7.5. I mean, possibly a bit. I mean, again, Havertz is still there. You don't really know the rotation. Even if Gyökeres does start, is he going to get those early subs? Probably, to be honest. Right, this poll is super close. Oh, 6-7 is going out. Well, it is what it is. 6-7 will have to take the L. There's a big lack of Arsenal in there. Yeah, I mean, there is. But who would you pick? Yes, definitely have an Arsenal player to cover the defence. But considering there's Aston Villa and Chelsea in the opening 3, Aston Villa away, might I add. Who do you go for? Declan Rice is a good pick, but we don't know if he's going to be available. Gabriel is 8 million, takes up 50% of your budget. Raya's good. I like Raya. Mascara's good. I like Mascara. The other defenders, not really so keen on. Left back is a rotation disaster. Zubimendi's been rotating with Lewis Skelly at the end of last season. Ødegaard's rotating with Eza. Havertz is rotating with Gyökeres. Saka, yeah, good pick, but like quite expensive. Left wing, we don't even know who's going to be left wing by the time we hit game week 1. So, like, I agree. Yeah, I would ideally like more Arsenal in this team, but I'm currently finding it so difficult to narrow down who is the right guy from Arsenal. If I could afford Saka, maybe I'd go there. I mean, maybe there is an argument to go Saka instead of Bruno. I don't know. Right, next round of the Team Name World Cup. Finally, Le Croissant is back, facing the mighty Croupy Doopy Doo. Let's see who's going to win this round. Oh, I really need to go and have a wee as well. I've been streaming for how long? How long has this stream been going on? We have a dinger at 5. Yeah, I mean, we've been there. I feel like we've been there. I don't know if we want to go back there. I think we've been streaming for like 3 hours at this point. Yeah. I like the look of Saka. Something to prove and could have penalties, but rotation risk. I don't know if I call Saka rotation risk. I think he'll actually do very well. Yeah. As long as he's fit, which he probably is. I think if I could find a way to get Saka in, if I decided Bruno's too expensive, I need to free up some money, downgrading to Saka, you know, you could do a lot worse. Yeah, I can't believe I nearly removed Le Croissant. Gomez at 5 is all right. Right, I think I've earned myself a wee, guys. I'll be back. 1 minute toilet break. Right, I'm back. Who's winning the poll? Le Croissant, of course it is. Of course it is. Oh, Croopy Doopy Doo's going to make it through, though. That's very important to me. That is very important. Adding the emoji is unfair. Feel free if you want to stan any particular team in the World Cup team tournament, then throw emojis in the chat and that represent the player or the team name or whatever. Throw the emojis in. I'll be more than happy to add an emoji. I managed to get Haaland, Bruno, and Saka. I think it's possible. I mean, what would I have to do realistically? I'd have to downgrade probably Joao Pedro, Virgil, and upgrade Verts, and that would be doable. So Saka 9.5. Yeah. So if you wanted Bruno as well, that's how you do it. Yeah. But it's like, I think you do need to spread the risk a little bit and spread the budget. Because otherwise you're just going to end up with a bunch of like Chakas and Caicedos and what have you. Who partners Virgil? Presumably Xhaka. Okay, I'm ending this poll. We're going to go into the quarters. Wait, no. Is it quarters? Yeah, of course it's the quarters. So, eliminated is Rotterwoke Nonsense and Beto Cool Soul. Correct answers, by the way, guys. I think the best teams went through, if I'm honest. Right, let's delete that. I'm just gonna copy and paste these in one at a time. Because there's only 8 of them. Hopefully it's not going to take too long. We're going to speed run it again and do 2 groups of 4. And then we'll be in the semis. And perhaps we should do 1v1s by that point. Don't know. 2 more teams. Random order. The croissant's going to be up first. By the looks of things. Okay. So. 2 groups of 4. 2 groups of 4. We are getting close to the end of this World Cup of FPL team names. And we have only the very best left. Does everyone deserve an emoji at this point? I think they do. I think everyone deserves their own emoji. I just need to think of some. Gonna get a zombie for the Walking Jed. Got a super chat there as well, didn't I? Best 5 million midfielder. Gomez, question mark? Well, it wouldn't be Gomez. It wouldn't be Gomez. I mean, Xhaka is not the worst shout, to be fair, for a 5 million. I personally think Nico Williams is standing out as the best. I think he's going to be the new Munoz. If you're looking for an attacking, like, high upside defender, he's standing out to me. Right, what can I put for Return of the Jedi? Is there like a Star Wars, a lightsaber emoji? Star? Maybe just star for Star Wars. Maybe. Not too shabby. Spain? Iriola coaster's easy because we can just do a roller coaster. Any other emoji suggestions, though, guys? Hakuna Matata, I have no idea. It's from the Lion King, right? So, maybe a lion? Me, myself, and Jai, I wouldn't even have a clue. How do we even do this? I think he's going to have to go without an emoji. I mean, obviously, Croopy Doopy Doo is going to get a dog. But I don't know, what even emoji would we use for me, myself, and Jai? Anyone got any suggestions whilst I set up the first of the quarterfinals? Can't believe we got 2 Spence in one final group. How has Jed Spence gone so far? We said midfielder. Oh, 5 million midfielder. I saw Gomez, thought Joe Gomez, and completely missed that. Sorry. Best 5 million midfielder. Yeah, probably Gomez. I'm not a huge fan of any of them, really. I think if you're forcing yourself to pick a 5 million midfielder, there's potential that you may have gone wrong in the remainder of your team. Okay, the suggestions are music emoji or an eye. A few people said eye. A few people said music. All right. Music, you've been outvoted. No, I mean, like, you have got the vote. We'll do a music symbol. Cool. Cool. Yeah, like, honestly, unless if you have got, like, you just want a 5 million midfielder to just leave on the bench every week, fair enough. Did we say Sangare was 5 million or 5.5? I mean, I don't think Sangare, if you're just going to leave them on the bench and you just want them to kind of deputize as maybe get you defensive contribution points, I don't think you could do worse than Sangare. He's probably a little lower risk than Gomez, maybe. But, like, if you're never going to play them, I think there's a strong argument to just go all the way down to 4.5. And right now, I don't think there's a 4.5 million midfielder. But one will potentially emerge following transfers. Let's see here. So could Yates start playing with Anderson's gone? Maybe. really seeing, unless there's something in the newly promoted teams that I'm perhaps not savvy to, no one's standing out. Well, Vuskovic. How much is Vuskovic? If he's 4.5, he's not. In that case, again, you're just taking a risk. If you're buying a new player to the league, I know technically he played for Spurs, but like he is a new player to the league, new manager, new system. He is insanely attacking. I have to accept that he is insanely attacking. Is he a DEFCON guy? If he is a DEFCON guy, really interesting. Instantly becomes really interesting. But that's the kind of stuff we need to figure out in preseason. FPL is actually way harder now with these price changes. Good, man. Good. This is how it should be. I want to see more variety of teams. I want to see more people picking all kinds of different weird and wonderful teams. No two teams should be alike. And yeah, with the prices, brings variety. And I think, there's going to be some people who go without Haaland, for example, and just have like the most stacked midfield in the world. Have like Bruno, Saka, Semenyo. We think he is the DEFCON guy? What, Vuskovic? Hey, mate, who do you think will be the first choice striker at Palace? I don't know, and for that reason, I'm not going to pick either of them at the moment. I think that's something we'll learn throughout pre-season. Aina, yeah, I've mentioned it a few times now, but yeah, certainly, if we're looking at Glasner teams, Aina is the Mitchell, Williams is the Munoz, and I want the Munoz, not the Mitchell. Palmer and a 4.5 million forward, or Cunha and Brobby. It depends if the 4.5 million forward is your 15th slot. I think I prefer. Yeah, it just depends. If your other 14 players are playing players, then just go for Palmer and stick a 4.5 million forward in there. But if you already have like a couple of cheap guys who don't want to play, and you actually need a bit more squad depth, then Cunha and Brobby. So I think it's more of a squad depth question than anything else. Unlimited transfers before deadline, indeed. Yes, it would be pretty harsh if not. And bench boost game week 1. I'm thinking about it. I am thinking about it. But my issue with bench boost game week 1 is because we're coming off the back of a World Cup. Sometimes players who have played at the World Cup do get this like a frustrating rest. Robinson potentially on pens. You know what? He could be, to be fair. How much is Robinson? If he's 4.5, oh, Jedi. Yes, it's interesting. It's interesting, particularly from game week 6. Oh, look at that. Look at this run for Fulham. Ipswich, Hull, Coventry, all in a row. The 3 newly promoted teams, back to back to back. Wow. Would you say Bruno's a lock? No. Honestly, I will say this to you now. We are day 1. Not a single player in my team is a lock. Not a single player. None of them. I think the closest to being a locks for me are Haaland and Szoboszlai. And possibly Virgil and Joao Pedro. Possibly. But I'm not sure. Right, shall we see what's going on in the quarterfinal? We've got Le Croissant is dominating, and it looks like Not Too Shabby is going to come in second here. So the two Jed Spence, the Jed Spence brothers, are going to be unfortunately knocked out of the tourney. Wow. which means we have the other quarterfinal now. And this is where things get interesting. This is a group that has two of my favorite new contenders with two boring old ones that, but boring old ones always seem to win these polls. Well, not always, but like they're always going to be favorites. Acuna Mateta and Me, Myself and Jai have been two of the most popular fantasy team names over the last couple of years. Very, very top, like insanely popular. Iriola Coaster, it's going to be I think it's going to be a big one, big new one. I think it's going to be a big new one. Creepy Doopy Doo, which I've realised I've misspelt. Right, hang on. Sorry, guys. I'm ending that poll. I'm sorry. I forgot the K on Creepy Doopy Doo. So ignore that poll. If you voted, I'm sorry. You're going to have to vote again. We're going to have to remake the poll. That's my bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Almost done. Okay. Poll's running. Everything Forest get passed to Igor in preseason. I wouldn't worry about preseason form too much. My name is Erling, ate my budget. What do you think? I don't get it. I don't understand that one. Is there a joke there that... Is it like a movie I've maybe not watched? What do you think about Robertson and Jed Spence? I don't know. Are Spurs' fixtures good enough to take punts on their defenders? I don't know that they are. Oh, I've been logged out. Maybe if you're going like you're looking a little bit later, but like Brentford away, Newcastle at home, Forest away, like they're okay fixtures. And I think if you're actually looking at a slightly longer period, if you're looking at 5-game week, it's not too bad. There's no like easy fixture in there, but they're like average, maybe you would say. But how much do you trust Spurs? Oh, the joke is Erling ate your budget as in he ate your budget because he took up so much budget because he's so expensive. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I was just being dumb. In that case, yeah, that's a pretty good team name. It's a pretty good team name. Kinski at 4.5 is tempting though. No, totally get why it's tempting. I totally get why it's tempting. I think certainly value for money, it looks good. But how long is it going to take Spurs to get in order? Do we trust Spurs? Do we like the fixtures? It's not without its risk. It's really not without its risk. If you want to bring Haaland, Bruno and Gabriel, who good option for 2 players from them? I mean, I'm on Haaland and Bruno. I don't know if that helps you at all, but that's who I'm on. Hey, do you have any tips? I have lots of tips. Lots of tips, but you're going to have to follow along because there's a lot of videos, a lot of research. Do you think Mascara is a good option? Hell yeah, man. Right now, yeah, for sure. Creepy Doopy Doo's in real danger of going out. Acuna Mateta. I actually think Acuna Mateta without Cunha in, I'm pretty sure won the whole competition a couple of years ago. Look at Kinski and Ruff's rotation. Oh, I don't like goalkeeper rotations. I really don't like goalkeeper rotations, but I will look at it. Particularly if you want to go for something a little bit longer. Okay. Just bear with me. Oh, what am I doing? So, in terms of, hang on. The fixtures, we wanted to look at the Kinski and Ruffs. Isn't Ruffs 5 million though? Do you really want to spend 9.5 on a rotation? Ipswich, so you get Ipswich, Fulham. That's not really a rotation, is it? It's more like play Ruffs for 3 weeks and then transfer. I mean, this is solved by a game week 4 wildcard. Ruffs for 3 weeks and then go for Kinski. Kinski is, yeah, maybe, but like even then, like you're covering Arsenal and Man City with Everton, which isn't bad, but like then Aston Villa, and then you're covering Man United with Brighton at home. I don't think this is a particularly good rotation. Sorry. I know it sounds harsh, but I'm not massive on that. We would probably do a little bit better than that. Particularly as you have to spend 5 million on one of the 2 goalkeepers. What website is that? That is Fantasy Football Hub, which should be in the video description, but it's not, is it? Let me throw in a link. That is the website. I've thrown it in the chat. In fact, let me spam it in the chat. And I'll put it in the video description as well. How's our poll getting on? Well, Croopy Doopy Doo has made a massive resurgence. Wow. And Iraola Coaster is in serious danger of getting eliminated. I haven't actually got a new league code yet. I haven't even renewed my league. I should probably do that. Renew. You. And I'm going to make a new members league, actually. So we'll leave that for now. Okay, let me get a league code. I'll probably try and get a better league code, to be honest. Yeah, I'm probably going to like refresh for a while to try and get a decent league code. I can do that later. All right. I'm thinking of ending the poll. I've influenced the poll, possibly. Right. Well, if you feel I've influenced the poll, now's your chance to influence it back the other way. But we all have our favourite teams. And I know the Iraola Coasters fans are very passionate. Are very passionate people. Which you understand. Renew the Bundesliga. I've literally just renewed it now, Aaron. Nice to see you in here, by the way, mate. Retain your crown. Yeah, this guy, Aaron, in the chat, who's my friend in real life, beats me and beat everyone in our local mini league. So if you need tips, get him off him. Get him off him. Right. I'm going to end the poll. Oh, but it's so close. The poll is so close between Iraola Coaster and Hakuna Mateta. I'd like to see Iraola Coaster go through. I think we need some new blood. So if you feel like voting, I think Iraola Coaster deserves to go through just to get some variety for the new season. 281 votes. A few more. Oh, young one is fanning the Hakuna Mateta. All right, let's put my team back on screen for now. Yes, Lion King is a Lion King reference. All right. Well, we've got our winner. We've got 3 more votes, and I'll close it to 300. 2 more votes. Oh, Hakuna Mateta could still maybe come back. That's 300 votes. That's 300 votes. Man. Well, look, fair enough. Maybe I influenced that poll a little bit. But, like, at the same time, do we really want to keep seeing the same two team names, or same, like, few team names every year winning? I want to see new names, man. And I think that's exactly what we've got. So, now we have, what we're going to do is we're going to do 2 semi-finals. And we're going to draw them. And see who is going to be facing who. Because we literally have 4 teams left. And this should be, in theory... Oh, wait, hang on. I did the wrong... I did it literally backwards. So, it should be these 2 who are out. Oh, what am I doing, man? So, we're going to draw who is going to be the grand semi-finalists. Okay, right. I'm going to click the randomize button. How this goes could massively influence the winner. Okay. Okay. So I think Le Croissant versus Irreola Coaster is it's going to be an interesting one. That one is, there's fans on both sides. There are fans on both sides of that draw. So let's see what happens here. Okay, well, let's do the first one first. First of the semi-finals. Croupy Doopy Doo versus Not Too Shabby. 1v1s. We're 1v1s at this stage of the tournament to find our 2 finalists. It's Spain versus France. You reckon it's going to be a Spain versus France final? Could be. Could be. Where are all the dog emojis, by the way? I'm seeing a lot of Spain emojis. Where are the Scooby-Doo fans? I'm not seeing you. I'm not seeing enough movement. I think it seems pretty obvious at this point who might win this. So if you don't like Le Croissant, make your voice heard and vote against it next round. I know there's a few Irreola Coaster fans in the chat. You guys are gonna have to really make your voices heard in the chat if you are an Irreola Coaster fan. You're gonna have to throw in a lot of emojis, because I have a feeling when we get to the next game, croissants are going to dominate the chat. But we do seem to have some Dougie Dogs. Oh, it's gone back in favour of Creepy Doopy Doo. Wow. Creepy Doopy Doo, where are you? You're overtaking Not Too Shabby. Even though there's a lot of Spanish flags, a lot of dogs. Who's going to win this one? Honestly, guys, I don't know. I don't know. This could go either way. Genuinely. I think there's still time for one more swing in favour of Not Too Shabby. I think the Chelsea fans, the Chelsea Blues, the Chelsea boys, they are going to potentially swing this back. And Creepy Doopy Doo could be donezo. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. The Creepy Doopy Doo fans are coming in. They are coming in. Let's get this to... I think we got... How many people are left here? I think most people have gone now, haven't they? There are 700 people left in the chat. How many votes we want to get? 250? 250 votes to close the poll? I feel like at this stage we do need to be a little more cautious and just let the poll run. Meanwhile, I'll have another look at my team and see if there's any little fixes I can make. The other thing I would quite like to know is if any of the 4 million defenders are going to be like DEFCON defenders that I can maybe get some points that way. Like, I know people are going to like Issa Diop, aren't they? Because it's a familiar name. Davis set pieces. The thing is with Ipswich, though, I just don't know when I play my Ipswich defenders. I just don't know when I play them. Hull have a couple of decent fixtures, don't they? Oh, no, they don't. It's just Coventry away, and the rest is terrible. Yeah, I feel like 4 million defender is Coventry. Whether you do go for Van Ewijk or someone else, are Coventry great for DEFCONs generally? From memory, I don't think they are a great DEFCON team. Obviously, things change when you go up into the Premier League, but maybe Van Ewijk is genuinely the 4 million guy. If you're looking for an attacking fullback from a newly promoted team, or just for 4 million generally. Jagra says, Hull City fan here. Charlie Hughes is the only consideration at 4 million at the moment. Why specifically Charlie Hughes? Jagra, I'd love to know, my friend. Thomas is a DEFCON beast? Okay. We'll need to verify it, but like, I appreciate this, guys. This is useful. This is useful information to me. And I think he maybe, if I can find. So my thinking is, if I go for Nico Williams, play him at home against Leeds, play Van Ewijk against Hull, and then bring Williams back in at home against Spurs. So it'd just be Liverpool away. He goes to the bench. And then maybe wildcard game week 4. Thomas averaged 8 DEFCON last season, which will only go up. It's not enough for me. It's not enough for me. People calling him a DEFCON beast, but average 8. And obviously it will go up, but will it go up enough? I want to see really a player who's already hitting kind of 9. A lot of people are very keen on Thomas in the chat. Did he score a lot of goals? The only whole consideration, I mean, not the only 4 million in the game. Hughes is the only current defender who will likely sign at least one new centre back and definitely a new right back. Oh, fair enough, Jaguar. That's appreciated, my friend. All right, well, let's have a closer look at Bobby Thomas. Really like the prices this year. It's going to offer a variety in teams. Completely agree, my friend. Completely agree. Most teams top of the Champions scrape 6. Oh, fair enough. Wasn't aware. 3 goals, 4 assists. That's actually quite a lot. Did he have an injury issue at some point? Why was he not in the squad? Coventry fans, help me out. Is he nailed? Is he actually nailed? What's going on in some of these games? And if he's not if he's borderline, starting, not starting, does that mean that if Coventry were to sign a new centre-back, is he the guy that drops out? That would be my question. Like Wolfenden, are you starting every game? No. So you're definitely not going to be the guy. Nailed when 100% fit. Was it a fitness issue then throughout the season? I remember this guy. He used to play for City. Came through their youth. New centre-back with partner Thomas. And we're really sure about that. He's nailed, and he missed games because our defense was dodgy, but we're spending lots on it. Why did he miss games? Because the defense was dodgy. That doesn't make sense. Well, just because poor performances from the defense generally, and just a general mixing of things up. Because I'm confident to say Van der Wijk is 100% nailed, pretty much. But I like the sound. I do like the cut of your jib when we're talking about Thomas. I do like it. I'm going to think I stick with Van der Wijk for now, just because I know more about him. But yeah, I'm open. I'm open to changing. I'm definitely open to changing on that one. Right, I think it's time to end this poll. I think we do have a winner. It is going to be Creepy Doopy Doo going through to the final. Not too shabby. Making it to the semi-finals, which is a very, very impressive result, really. Very impressive. Do we do a third place playoff? Because I think third place playoffs are like actually really important. And we should give more respect to it. In fact, let's call it bronze final. Let's give it its proper name. Okay, so Not Too Shabby is going to be in the bronze final. But we do need to find out the winner of the second semi-final game first. But I think I know where this one's going. I think I know where this one's going. Let's see. All right. Come on, you pastries. They even have a nickname. They have a club nickname. Unbelievable. Right, any further tweaks? Oh, wait, I've still got Luke Shaw in here. I wanted to switch him to Coyote, didn't I? Oh, wait, no, I've messed it up. I've messed the team up. Lamans. Coyote. Oh. Coyote? Yes, that's correct. That's correct. Who did I downgrade? Was it Mbermo to Verts? Yeah. So I think this is what I like. But I might switch. I still might switch Xhaka to Caicedo. I'm still a little unsure on that. Thing is, if I'm not playing Njai against Palace, then when am I? If I'm going for an early wild card, then if I'm not playing him against Palace, who am I playing him against? Bournemouth away, Man United at home. Maybe I need to rethink this. But just 6 million just seems like such good value for money, but the fixtures just aren't quite there. Maybe let's have another look at Njai here. Is Isak nailed as a starter? I think he should be. So, Manzambi is interesting. Maybe I need to bump up to a 6.5, honestly. Here. Got Madison there. Don't love the fixtures, but let's see what is there anything 6.5 that looks amazing. Let's look at the fixtures again. So Newcastle, I don't know. Well, let's go 1 to 3. So Man United, Brighton, Newcastle. No one like has like clearly the best fixtures. Brentford is favoured here. And I'm pretty sure. Do I want double Brentford? Not necessarily. See, now I'm thinking maybe I do really want double Man United attack. I'm going to have to make some compromises somewhere. And it might be that I have to just lose Lamens. Stack. I do like Stack. Fixture's pretty decent. He's playable in all of those. But then, do I need Xhaka? If I'm going for Stack, I can play Stack for each of the opening 3 games. Do I need Xhaka for each of the opening 3 games? Probably not. What I need is Xhaka to cover game week 3, or that slot to cover game week 3, and he doesn't. So who has a good game week 3? This is the stuff that's going to take the time. Game week 3, Man City against Coventry. Aston Villa looks good. Liverpool looks good. Brighton looks pretty decent as well. Fulham could be interesting. Leeds, Forest, Brentford, Brighton. Like, they're fine. They're fine. Stack is a good, like, coverage midfielder. Like, he's nice, safe. Template. Maybe he gets, not template, but, like, he could maybe get some clean sheetage. Is there anything 5 million that is... I've already kind of looked. I've tried to find 5 million. I'm really struggling. Gomez is the only one, but arguably you want him. You don't really want him in 1, 2. Oh, but I need someone for potentially 3. So if he just stays on my bench, 1 and 2, how confident am I in him being a regular starter? I mean, he was last season, wasn't he, when he was fit? That would mean I would just need to... Oh, wait, I messed up. Soboslai should be in here, not Verts. So I have 2 choices. I either go for a 5.5 midfielder and a 4.5 goalkeeper, or a 5 million goalkeeper and a... Right. We're talking first drafts only. I'm going back. I'm going back to Leno for now. I'm going back to Shaw for now. And I'm going back to a 5.5 Xhaka for now. That way, I don't know what the rotations are going to be. Probably play Stack. But again, I'm looking now at Stack. I'm going to play Xhaka in game week 1 and 2, and perhaps not 3. 3 is the problem area for me. I'm not resolving game week 3. I need to look at game week 3 in isolation. Who solves game week 3? Brentford. Man City are going to be too expensive, but Brentford, Brighton, Fulham. Brentford, Brighton, Fulham. Okay. Or I guess just a DEFCON guy. Brentford, Brighton, Fulham. Could have clicked restore, yeah. Brentford, you have Sharda. Sharda for 6 million. Don't hate it, to be fair. Genuinely don't hate it. Quite like it, actually. I'll just go as far as to say I quite like it. Where'd you go? So Brentford, Sharda, arguably a better pick than Stack, if not a little riskier. Okay. Then, Brighton was another team I mentioned. Midfield, Mitoma, Minter, Hinchelwood. Hinchelwood. Gross. Gomez. If he plays, Gomez could be so good if I'm confident in his minutes, but I'm not. I'm really not at this moment. I can be convinced, but I'm not there yet. Could actually change the game. Brentford fans want Sharda gone. Yeah, I know. I mean, and there's Anthony there on that wing as well. So I think we can definitely do better. From Brighton, most likely. So Mittoma's like bench for 2 game weeks for the sake. Oh, it's too expensive for that, though, isn't it? So we bring Gomez back in. And then we could either go 6.5. I don't think there's much at 6.5. But Gomez sits on the bench and sorts us out for game week 3. And Jai I like, but I don't like his fixtures. If I'm going for an early wildcard strat. So we're looking at 6.5 maybe. We're looking at maybe Dango. Playable in all of the opening 3 games. Or I go for a 6 and go back for Lamans and take Shaw out. But until Man United sign a new left back, I'm going to leave Shaw in. And we're going to go Dango. Right. Let's have another look at this team. It's not bad. It's genuinely good, I think. I think that triple up on Man United is a good idea. This is the thing. This is the problem with FPL pre-season. Everyone's going to change their team a million times between now and game week 1. You can change your team every 5 minutes as you think of new things and tweak little things. But this, to me, looks pretty good. Unless we can find a better goalkeeper than Leno for the opening 3 game weeks for 4.5 or less. But Brentford, according to the hub ticker, are reasonably high here. But that's Kelleher 5, Lamans 5, Donnarumma 5.5, Reyes 6. So the next team is Fulham 4.5, Verbruggen 4.5, but Aston Villa and Chelsea. Liverpool 5.5, Alisson, Sunderland 5, Ruffs. So Verbruggen is maybe the other option. But if I'm going 3 game weeks only, I prefer Chelsea, Sunderland, Palace to Aston Villa, Chelsea, Leeds. Okay. This is where we're at. Right, guys. I'm going to close the team name poll. Leno over Kinski. Yeah, only fixtures based. Only because of the opening fixtures. I think across the season, Kinski will be the better pick. Le Croissant is obviously one. We knew that already. We knew that going into the poll, which means Areola Coaster has at least a 3rd place playoff to play. So let's also throw them in the bronze final. So let's do this bronze final. I'm not going to leave this one open for that long. We'll do this one to like 100 votes. Because we only care about the final, really, don't we? Yeah, like let's look at Kinski again. Like let's look at Spurs again. Brentford away, Newcastle home, Forest away. It's not that bad, but it's like average. You could definitely make the same argument for Fulham. Two Spanish gaffers going head to head. Good point. Good point. Especially Liverpool versus Chelsea. Let's go back to the transfers page. Any other ways to save money here? I mean, Virgil, I could get rid of Virgil. I don't think I really want to get rid of Virgil, to be honest, but if I swapped him for Jacket, I kind of want Virgil. I like Fulham at home and Ipswich away. Forest at home and Ipswich away. Yeah, I like those fixtures. I know I definitely want to have a Man United defender. I like the double attack. I'm unsure. I'm also unsure about Leno. I am unsure. But I'm more unsure where else to go. For 4.5, no one has the best fixtures, which is why I was kind of on Lamans for a while. But the only way to go Lamans is to basically downgrade Burma or Dango. Right, let's go back to midfielders. And find that 6 to 6.5 area. Because I'm not totally set on Dango, to be honest. I'm not totally set on him. Eze, Erdegaard, Madueke, Martinelli. I'm not confident enough on Eze and Erdegaard's minutes. And certainly not Madueke and Martinelli. Ryan. No, fixtures aren't there. Neto. Sarr. No. Wilson. Maybe. But maybe this brings me back to like a Stack, who I actually don't mind. Pretty safe, secure, DEFCON guy. Can play him every week, really, if I need to. Okafor finished last season well, but I think maybe Stack is a little safer. Not totally convinced by any of these guys yet. Tell is potential. Stack's coming back in. That allows us to go Coyote in for sure. And Lamans in as a goalkeeper. Neto's leaving Chelsea. Fair enough. Stack over Caicedo. I think Stack over Caicedo. They're not the same price, though, so... I like Caicedo for 5.5, though. Don't get me wrong. Right. Let's try this one. So. It's all right. What a chaotic afternoon. I just remembered to have lunch. Joe, I'm so hungry, man. I really gonna go get some food at some moment, but I don't know when. I'm gonna say again, would you prefer 6 million forward over Stack? Let's have a quick look. My instinct says no, because I want DEFCON and I want security and etc, etc. However, I know there are a couple of interesting 6 million forwards that I think are slightly more trustworthy. I'm not going to include Welbeck in that. I'm Calvert-Lewin, penalty merchant. You maybe have to... Oh, do I dare? Don't trust any Newcastle guys. Don't trust the Forest guys because of rotation. I'm not convinced by Solanke or Richarlison. Brobby I like. I do like Brobby. And you got Ipswich opening game, then Fulham second. I mean, is that the play? Could be. Could be just go Brobby. Who's better, Brobby, DCL, or Stack? Stack is the safest. Let's just look at this. Let's just have a look. Put Brobby in. We need to end that poll as well. Brobby fixtures fall off a cliff after game week 2. I'm thinking of a game week 4 wild card. So if I'm going to do a game week 4 wild card, then it's kind of perfect. So he's right when he's about to face Arsenal and City, which is why I'm totally fine with going for Sunderland players. But like, do I trust Brobby? If I'm totally honest with myself, do I trust him? And the honest answer is no, I don't. I don't. What am I talking about? Of course I don't. I trust Calvert-Lewin more. But I don't love those fixtures from attacker, which brings us right back to where we left off, which is here. And I do genuinely really like this team. Williams' fixtures are not great. They're good enough. So I've got Leeds at home and Spurs at home. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring in Van Ewijk for game week 2 against Hull. So it's a good rotation. Yeah, he did come back from a good performance at the World Cup, which is why I'm tempted by him, which is why my mind went there. But like, do I trust him in a Sunderland shirt? That is a other question. Right, let's get the final done, guys, and then I can finally... Iraola Coaster, by the way, congratulations on finishing 3rd. I can finally go and get some food and get to work on the opening team selection video, which, to be honest, probably should have been doing already, but what can I say? Here is your World Cup of FPL team names 2026 final, and it's going to be between Creepy Doopy Doo and Le Croissant, the 2 meme teams. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens. Probably will have better supply now that Lefay is starting in the 10 and Sunderland looking to recruit a star right winger. Good point. Good point. What about Dubravka? He's not going to play. Oh, I flagged the wrong team in the bronze final? Oh, yeah, I did. I keep making this mistake. I'm glad you guys are on the ball. All right, well, I have a feeling we know who's going to win this final. All right, let's go back. Stack versus Brobby. Stack is safer. There's no doubt about it that Anton Stack is the safer of the 2 picks between him and Brobby. There's no doubt about it. He's going to get DEFCON. He's going to have set pieces. And the fixtures are okay. They're just okay. Let's be honest. When you've got DEFCON, you're pretty much fixture proof. But the fixtures here, they're okay. They're like, let's not pretend they're anything special. 1.1% select. You know what? I've not even checked this. Let's refresh my team. I'm very curious. I know it changes a lot early in the game, but I'm very, very curious to see how differential this team is so far. And the answer is, I guess, a bit. I mean, like defensive line. Okay. What we need to do is actually have a look and see who, now that the game's been out for like an hour or so, let's actually check who are the most popular picks in the game. So Haaland in 59%, Joao Pedro in 42.7%. Okay, so I didn't even realize he would be so template, but I guess it makes sense. Bruno 39.6, Rodgers 38.5. I'm happy to take that bet against Rodgers. Szoboszlai 30.1, Thiago 27, Krupa Jr. 26.6. Let's see if he gets a move. Rice, I guess he's going to be dependent. You know, honestly, I'm looking at a lot of these. Rice might not be available. Senesi under a new manager is not going to put up the same numbers. Watkins has Arsenal match day game week 2. O'Reilly's 6.5 million now. Lacroix is not going to be the same player at 6 million. Tarkovsky is very expensive at 6.5. Gyökeres could get rotated at 7.5. Look, I'm not saying these are bad picks at all. Dubravka's not going to play anymore. I'm not saying these guys are bad picks. Some of them are, you know, they got to be in the conversation. But I think a lot of them can, a lot of these more popular picks can genuinely be bet against. Like a lot of them. But we're obviously seeing quite a lot of variety here. There's only one player above 50%. There's only one player above 40%. There's only 3 players above 30%. So early signs, and I know we are very early, and maybe people will start to converge. Early signs are that there is some real variety of teams potentially out there, which is good, which is great. And this is, you know, this is just the like most engaged managers. There's only 210 people signed up so far. Sorry, 210,000 people signed up so far. So you would have thought, I don't know, how much percentage is Gabriel? He wasn't that high. He was like just under 20%, I think. Where's statistics? Oh, here it is. Yeah, he wasn't that high. Yeah, 19.6%. So, like, clearly, people are diversifying. So far. Want a video about cheap beasts? Oh, we'll definitely be on that at some point. Do you think Semenyo is worth the extra 1 million over someone like Cherky or Rogers? On the fence. I'm on the fence with that one. I'm not going for any of them, honestly. I'm more keen on that Man United attack, really. Will Hughes of Palace play 4.5 million? You know what? As far as 4.5s go, you could do worse. Actually went triple Coventry defence for my first draft. Was that an auto pick? A good game week 2. Very good game week 2. Is Maddison worth it for 6.5? I think he could be very interesting, yeah. I like the look of that. Right, guys. I think it's probably just about time to wrap things up. So get your final votes in for the final. I think we already kind of knew who was going to win the World Cup of FPL team names. We kind of knew from like hours ago who was going to win this. But let's get a couple of final votes in there if you would like to, and then we'll just confirm our champion, the best FPL team name. And I better see some of you guys actually use this. If you really think this is the best team name, I want to see you use this team name as well. Our champion for 2026 is going to be Le Croissant, the greatest FPL team name of 2026. We have our champion. It is one. Congratulations to Le Croissant fans everywhere. You guys smashed it with your support for them. They couldn't have done it without you. Guys, I appreciate you joining me on stream today. We've been streaming for over 4 hours now. I have not eaten at all today, which is quite bad. Oh no, that's a lie. You know what? I didn't have a croissant. I had a pan au chocolat about 10:30. So actually, I have eaten today. Technically, I had one pan au chocolat, which was quite nice. So in many ways, we've come full circle because croissant won. But there we go, guys. Appreciate you guys. I'm gonna go do my team selection video. I'm gonna do some TikToks and short form videos as well, I think, this evening. Then we're gonna do some like cheap beasts and stuff. Guys, so much content planned for the upcoming days, weeks. Got a lot got a lot of stuff to do. I'm going to be a busy boy. So, guys, appreciate you guys. Thank you for joining. Leave a like on your way out. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't done already. And yeah, I will catch you on the next videos, streams, whatever. Plenty to come. Cheers, guys. Take care. See you later, mates.